Yo, what is going on? Give me one quick second, chat. All right, so first and foremost, happy Father's Day to all the fathers, the dads, the real ones. I know when Mother's Day happens, everybody comes out, the stores are packed, everybody's doing family dinners, but when it comes to Father's Day, you know, it's like people don't really care. Everything's half-assed. Hey, man, y'all are appreciated. If ain't nobody else told y'all today, let me be the one to tell y'all. Y'all are appreciated. W fathers for real. Wanted to see the last stream, but it was really early. Okay, so here's the thing. We gotta clear things up about last stream. First off, let me fix my lights because I realized I never turned my light on. So we had, god damn, that is bright. Hold up. We had a bit of a mishap happen the other day. So I tried streaming Elden Ring Convergence, the brand new update, and my PC performance was just not having it. Apparently this is like a widespread issue. If you go to the Convergence forum, everybody is like complaining about this. Everyone's having problems, so it's not just me. So we streamed it for about yeah, so those got unlisted. We streamed it for about 30 minutes and it was just technical issues the entire time. So I was like, I'm probably not gonna upload these VODs, I'm just gonna unlist them. So we tried streaming Elden Ring and Bloodborne. Both of those streams just went down the drain. So I unlisted both of those streams. I did not know that when you start a brand new stream, you have to change the setting from unlisted to public. So yesterday's stream in its entirety did not get pushed out to my subscribers or anyone else. So I did a whole entire stream yesterday and it was unlisted. None of you guys were able to see it while it was live. And it wasn't until I ended the stream I was able to go to the VOD and switch it from private to public, and then you guys could see it. I didn't know that was a thing. Cause like the entire time yesterday I was wondering, I'm like, damn, like we've had YouTube streams before where no one comes into chat and nobody speaks, but it's rare that we have a YouTube stream where no one ever joins in the entire time. And that was why, because the freaking stream was unlisted. YouTube was like not pushing it out, so I had to find out the hard way to not make that mistake again. So yeah, lesson learned. But enough with all the yapping. We're back on the randomizer. The progress got saved this time, so I ain't gotta freaking play catch up, you know? You said I fell asleep during the Bloodborne. Nah, I feel you. Yeah, so I'm trying to get a little bit better at starting the stream earlier, because I know sometimes I'll just be getting off work and it be hella late and I just be hitting the go live button. I really don't have a stream schedule, but I'm working on it, so but fingers crossed we can finally do our first dungeon, because we've been doing a lot of roaming around and we ain't really got too deep into any type of dungeon that we actually need to clear. It must have been insane to see. Yeah, no, you ain't lying. The hell, why am I here? This is not where I left off. Let me check. Let me see. Tracker window. What do you mean load a seed? Oh, man, you know, I might do not play with me, bro. Because we are on the seed, right? Let me just make sure before I make any new moves. It did load the seed, right? Yes. Or did it? Oh, I turned it's supposed to show a notification in the top right, but I forgot I turned it off. So I was like, wait, why is it not showing the notification? Okay, so update tracker. Yeah, I felt the need to bring the face cam back finally. I know I haven't had it on in a while. Forest Temple, Graveyard. Okay, we gotta go find the Howling Stone in Snow Peak, and then we gotta do Lenaryu Field. So those are the two things we gotta get out the way. Also, we're back on controller. I got tired of the whole mouse and keyboard shit. It felt cool for a second, but yeah, at the end of the day, this is a controller game, bro. This is not a mouse and keyboard game. If that's your only way to play it, I mean, technically it works. I ain't mad at you, but you know. Yeah, so now your only way to start the randomizer is to start a new game. And when you create a new save file, it puts the seed underneath the name. And every time you load that save file, it automatically loads the seed. So you don't have to run into the issue of like, oh, I loaded one save file, but like I loaded the wrong seed. So now like I cross seeds on save files and now the whole tracker is messed up. Believe me, that's happened to me plenty of times. I feel like Gymnast was watching my streams personally. And he was like, yeah, let me update this randomizer so this dumbass doesn't keep screwing up his save file. And to be real, he wouldn't be wrong in doing that. Bro, I'm not even gonna lie, I think I corrupted at least like 4 or 5 seeds doing that. Wait, what the fuck? When did this board get here? This was not here before. Why am I fighting you as wolf? Yeah, it's a really nice feature because the main reason why it would always happen is because either the game would crash or I would just reset it and I would forget to just, you know, restart the randomizer. And my muscle memory just tells me, oh, just boot into the game. And I would boot into the game, autosave would happen, and then once that autosave happens and your randomizer is not set, that save file is pretty much screwed. Yeah, how to fish on keyboard, yeah. Now, I think the worst seed I did, I ended up corrupting the save file, but it was still letting me like play the game. It's just the tracker wasn't working. So I was like, okay, well, I don't really need this tracker. I know where to go. I got all the way to Hyrule Castle, where all I had to do was just go beat Ganon, and the game would not let me enter Hyrule Castle. It would crash every time I got to Hyrule, and I was like, damn, bro. I just played this entire seed, and I can't even beat Ganon. Because the game literally won't let me. Ooh! I had a feeling this grotto was going to have something nice. I don't think I've ever seen this grotto, funny enough. I feel like I've done it before, but these like wooden planks and metal beams were not here. It was just full of the spiders, unless I'm thinking of a different one. Maybe I haven't done this one, I don't know. Yeah, dead W bomb, let me mark that. Okay, so what else was I need to turn this back on. Where are the settings? Input, allow back, yeah, there we go. always forget the music changes when you get on top of the horse. Shit, what's I gonna do next? Oh, the Wolf Spring. So we gotta go find the one in Snow Peak. Which in order to do that, we have to warp to Zora's Domain. I don't think we ever got the reek fish scent, so I'm gonna have to do that real quick. I like how you can always see like Hyrule Castle in the distance. It's one of those things that like it's constantly reminding you of a goal you need to accomplish. Have y'all ever gone fishing like in real life? It's like therapeutic, but also kind of boring at the same time. Y'all gonna bite or what? Oh, come on. Playing a zombie apocalypse wave game? Game's that? Sound like Left 4 Dead. There we go. The moon from Majora's Mask? Yeah, that too. Also, I managed to fix the eyes on Link as best as I could. If you stop freaking... Why does he keep staring at the fish? Even up here, his eyes are like fixated on it. God damn. But yeah, I had an issue with this face mod and Link's like eye outline, but I was able to like kind of fix it. So if you zoom in, we no longer have like that weird outline. It's still there, it's just not as noticeable. Like if I zoom in hella, if the game allows me without going through Link's face, yeah, so we no longer have that weird texture. It's slightly noticeable, but not super noticeable. So shout out to Gimp and the people in the Dusklight Discord that helped me do that, because it was kind of driving me crazy. I think the next randomized run I'm gonna do, I think I'm going to play through the entire game. Like, we're not going to skip prologue, we're not going to skip the Twilight cleansing, because it's come to my realization, it's been a while since I've experienced this game from start to finish. And I was watching someone stream it the other day and they were playing like all the story segments, and I'm like, man, when was the last time I fought the King Boblikin on the bridge? When's the last time I've like, you know, cleansed the areas? When's the last time I've done, you know, I haven't even been to the freaking hidden village, like that ghost town, and I don't know how long, because the randomizer always skips that. Wish we get a game about the lore of Fierce Deity. That would be cool. Son of a bitch. Ooh. Too bad it didn't go in the bag though. I mean, I don't even know the lore about Fierce Deity, to be real. I never played Majora's Mask all the way to the end, so from what I understand, he's just a cool outfit. I don't know, like, what he actually is, though. Buddhism? But wait. Is there not a oh here? Oh wait, it's not nighttime anymore. I haven't updated it since 25. Goddamn. I ain't got time for this. Y'all can get this bow and arrow. He can slice a moon? What is bro, freaking Hawkeye from One Piece or what? Let's do this. W scoop. In Hyrule Warriors, his special attack is splitting the Majora's Moon in half. I might have to play Hyrule Warriors, cause y'all just got me hyped for that. Reading that sentence alone, oh yeah, I'm gonna need that. How many Hyrule Warriors games are there? Is it 2 or 3? Cause I know there's the one that takes place in like the Breath of the Wild storyline, and they had the new one that just came out that takes place in the Tears of the Kingdom storyline. But are those the only 2, or is there a third one that I'm forgetting about? Okay, so there is 3. Because wasn't the first one, it didn't really take place in Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom. It was just like traditional Zelda. Nice, Arbiter's Grounds. Yeah, so there's the default Hyrule Warriors, and then there's the Hyrule Warriors with the subtitle in the second. Okay, see, that makes sense. So let me get this straight. Do the Hyrule Warrior games, does their lore tie into Zelda and like the whole like Link and Ganon being reincarnated? Or is it just its own like standalone, like not canon story, you know? Specifically the first one. I know Age of Calamity and Age of Imprisonment, those actually tie into like the lore of the story. Okay, so they are non-canon, makes sense. Well, the first one is at least. Funny, I never really cared for the Dynasty Warrior type games, but I do think Hyrule Warriors and the Persona 5 one are the 2 best ones. How did you lock onto the freaking bat? Lock onto the big giant thing that's blowing ice on you. Oh, come on. Oh, Age of Calamity isn't either. Okay, I thought Age of Calamity was canon. Most of the villains like a dark wizard and dragon guy I've never seen in my life. That's funny. I love when games are like, yeah, let's just pull random characters out of our ass and Make them important for no reason. Also, I probably should, let me move this over here. And also bring this down. Actually, should I put this top? Well, first off, I should get rid of this too. My bad, y'all, I'm doing OBS shit. Give me a second. You the man. Hey, bro. I try to be. Some people don't appreciate it. I'm glad you do. And who invited y'all? Or you know, till this day, that short that I have of me fighting those wolves, I still get like negative comments on it till this day of people being like, combat in this game sucks, bro. You want them to go backwards and implement this BS? I'm like, bro, like, for one, I don't even really look at this post anymore, but the fact that you guys are still commenting on it, like, it's funny. Then one dude was like, yeah, you picked the worst enemies to show off the combat in this game. I'm like, first off, it was just a random clip, bro. I got other clips if you want me to show off the combat. What happened to the Hyrule Warriors texture? Community drama. That's all I'll say. Mod authors not agreeing with each other, and things happen. Words were exchanged, and the mod got taken down. What made you want to start YouTube? So funny enough, I made my YouTube channel because like 90% of the black community when they're young, they want to be a rapper and make music. So I was like, you know what? That's exactly what I want to be. So my whole entire reason behind making YouTube was to upload music. And obviously that dream died at some point, and you know, transitioned into other things. Wait, this one is kind of tricky. Hold up. Wait, fuck, what's the second part? Okay, it goes up. There it is. I got banned for, oh, it got banned, yeah. I mean, to be fair, what the dude said wasn't even really that bad for the mod to get banned, but in reality, all he had to do was just, you know, not say what he said. But, you know, some people choose to stand on business. I can't be mad at that. I remember thinking rap could be cool, didn't do that, but make beats every now and then. Yeah, we're all young at some point. We want to pursue, you know, different things, but hey, well, yeah, plan B and C and all, you know, the bells and whistles. I saw your Insta story that you mentioned something about deleting hate comments. Yeah, that was primarily the post I did on Reshade, because a lot of people were just you know, saying that I made the game look ugly, or that like, what's the point of Reshade? It was one dude specifically. He was just going to every comment and replying like, why do you like this? Like what, like just being hella cynical and negative for no reason. So I banned him. But what was annoying is that like all of his replies, like people were starting to like it. So like he was like convincing people to believe his wish. I was like, bro, get the fuck out of here. And then after about like the 5th or 6th person I blocked, I made a pinned comment, and I was like, I didn't think I would have to say this, but if y'all don't like the Reshade, just move on, you know, don't comment about it. It's that simple. And then one dude replied to that. He was like, I've gone through the comments and I don't see anything negative, so I don't know what you're talking about. He was like, maybe you should learn how to take criticism and not, like, you know, get so butthurt about it. And I was like, okay, well, first off, the reason why you don't see negative comments is because I deleted them. And I said, bro, you gotta realize it's my channel. It's my house. I make the rules of my house. If I want to run it a certain way, I want the vibes to be a certain way, that's my call, bro. It's not yours. So if I feel like people are coming into my house and they're being weird and rude and negative, I'm gonna kick you out. Like, it's really that. Like, it's not about me getting mad because you're not being my echo chamber and you're not agreeing with me. I'm not a little ass kid, bro. Like, I can agree to disagree with people. I do it all the time. But you coming in doing just a little drive-by insult, like, that's not really constructive criticism. That's not feedback. You just passing by, saying some shit and then leaving. Like, I ain't got time for that, and I shouldn't have to tolerate that. So that was what that post was about. But you know, I don't really get too bothered by it. But it's more so like the audacity of people. Like, for you to think like you're in the right to kind of preach to me on how to run my channel, it's like, no, like, you're not gonna win that argument. Especially with the way people talk on the internet, a lot of people don't know how to communicate, and their form of communication is just arguing, and it's like, it doesn't have to boil down to that. Like, talking to people on the internet is hard because I'll be having conversations with people and I'm like, bro, like, I'm trying my hardest not to argue with you, but I can tell, like, you are determined to misunderstand me. Like, I don't know what it is, but like, you're making it a goal to not understand what I'm saying, and you want to, like, just argue with me. No, I don't have time for that. Oh shit, that was weird. Okay, these bats gotta go. I might die here. If they, yeah, exactly. Most people would do the same. Like, most content creators you talk to that are you know, popular and they've been around for a while, they'll tell you, bro, like, if people come into their comments with weird takes, they don't waste time. They just block them. Because you'll drive yourself crazy trying to convince people that they shouldn't think the way they think, you know? Because I've put a lot of time and effort in trying to, like, talk to trolls and try to be like, hey, man, you know, you don't have to be like this. It's a waste of time, bro. Like, yeah. Like, back in the day, I used to have rare occasions to where people would come into my comments with very negative takes, and I can tell, like, bro, you're just having a bad day. Like, I don't know what's going on with you. And then sometimes I can get them to even admit that. They'll be like, you know what, bro, you're right. I'm just in a bad mood and I'm taking it out on you. I don't know why. And, like, conversations like that are hilarious. I'm like, yeah, I don't know why you came to me dishing out the heat, but it's not that serious. But some people, like, they'll refuse to admit that. Oh, almost died. I mean, I'm really just coming here for this Poe. I don't really have to do this dungeon. I don't have moon jump, otherwise I would moon jump up there. Should we do a moon jump percent speed run. I kind of want to do a super claw shot percent. Come here, boy. Wow, came all the way here for that. Oh, I fixed the menu icons too. But yeah, bro, like imagine doing the whole entire run with this turned on. Oh, I actually do have it turned on. Because this shit is crazy. You know what? When Spider-Man Brand New Day comes out, I'm doing a Spider-Man speed run. I'm grappling everywhere. All right, let me see. Randomizer. Wait, why is this still yellow? Oh, that's that. Okay, we can go do that and then the other wolf statue. So, Ordon Spring. Purple Ruby. If people call blue rupees bloopies, what would be the term for the purple rupee and the orange rupee? Poopies? Get my health back. I don't know what you would call an orange rupee, but we figured out purple. All right, where was the second one at? It was Kakariko Graveyard, right? Herpes or Orbeez? Herpes works, I guess. Orbeez sounds weird. I don't know if I can get behind that one. I can get behind Perpies. All right, well, in that case, let's go to Agatha. Agatha the plug. I still laugh when people got weirded out because I called her the plug. I'm like, I don't think it's that deep, bro. That shit was funny. Another purple rupee. But yeah, the things that people choose to, like, I don't know, just get weirded out about is, I need to fill these with water bombs, so I think we need to do the old inventory trick. I was just talking about that. That's funny. Because the dude was like, plug, what does that mean? And then someone was like, it means supplier dealer. Then one dude was like, that's so gross, dude. That's a child. You're gonna call a child a drug dealer? I'm like, bro, it is not that deep. It is not that deep, bro. Jesus Christ. It's just slang. Get over it. Jesus, these frame drops. Well, it's not technically frame drops, it's shader compilation. Fuck, I gotta buy this post soul too. Hey, they in here partying though. Okay, editor. Where's my inventory at? Bomb amount, 0. 0. Now we got no bombs. Let's fill it up with water. there we have it. So I know for a, well, damn, I don't have randomized hidden rupees. I was thinking of going somewhere, but that's pointless. I know where I can go. Hyrule Field, room 10? Maybe try room 13. Is this where I want to be? Yeah, close enough. Yeah, it would be nice to see some of these like custom outfits in actual cutscenes. Because most of the randomized runs I've been doing, we don't even have cutscenes until we get to like the end of the game. I need to turn both of these settings off because they're both selling the hell out of me. This and fast roll. Oh my god, will you turn fast roll off? This shit feels so sluggish. Let me holler at you real quick, bro. Give me your soul. Okay. Bro's not going down without a fight. And good old arrows. What do you do? Other Zelda randos? So my plan is like once I kind of get bored with this game or just have my fill of it, I do plan on kind of doing a vanilla playthrough of the Ocarina of Time PC port. What's it called? Like Ship of Hurricane or something. Because I want to do a randomizer for that, but before I do that, I would have to do like a vanilla playthrough to kind of, you know, get re-familiar with Ocarina of Time, because it's been a while since I played Ocarina of Time. So that'll probably be the next Zelda randomizer that I give a shot. And then some people want me to like go back and give Majora's Mask like an actual try to beat it from start to finish. I'll give that a shot, and if I end up liking the game, I might try a randomizer on that. Dude, do the spin. I'm like twirling my damn analog stick and he's not doing it. Harkonnen? Excuse my English. Because technically that is the best version to play, right? Or do people still emulate like the 3DS version? I've never been a fan of like emulating 3DS games or DS games in general because like the whole second screen BS. Remember I tried to emulate like Metroid Samus Returns. I was like, oh hell nah. I ended up just playing the fan game on AM2R, which in my opinion, I feel like AM2R is miles better than freaking Samus Returns. And what sucks is Samus Returns is made by Nintendo. Whereas AM2R is just a fan-made project that got a cease and desist from Nintendo. took getting used to, but you got used to it. Yeah. I mean, is it one of those games where you actually have to utilize the second screen? Or is it one of those games where it's like the second screen is there, but you really don't have to use it? Because some games are like that. Okay, let's go to Lake Hylia. Not there. We need to get access to Gerudo Desert. That's what we need to do. Only played A Link Between Worlds. A Link Between Worlds. Which one is that? I can't like piece two and two together what game that actually is. I know I've heard that title before though. I'm actually surprised no one ever made like some type of PC port of Four Swords that allows like 4-player co-op without the whole like, you know, having to link your Game Boy BS. Cause that would be cool. Also, whatever happened to that mod where people could play multiplayer in this game, Twilight Princess? I saw videos about that like months ago, possibly even years ago. But I don't know if that mod is still like active or being updated. Give me the goods. I mean, you know, could be worse. Could be a cold wind blows. Wait, can I not hit that? Did that with my sister, mad fun. It's rando compatible? What we got? Had a feeling. Had a feeling. Oh wait, that means we can get this now. I had a feeling that chest was gonna have good loot. That chest was gonna have good loot. All right, dude, aiming. I feel like I've gotten so used to aiming with like a mouse that aiming with an analog stick just it still pisses me off. Bro. Why? Thank you. W claw shot, you feel me? The claw. Hey, has anyone here seen Toy Story 5? Like, is it actually good? Because I'm debating, like, should I go to theaters to see it? Or, you know, should I just wait for that, you know, streaming services? AKA, 1, 2, 3 movies. You don't use gyro? No, because I don't like swapping from like controller to my mouse. It's kind of weird. I mean, I can do it, but you know. Hey, also, as much as I love this controller, I hate that it doesn't have like a motion thing. I could use my DualShock 4 or 5, but I just kind of like how Xbox controllers feel. Yeah, just dive into the freaking ground. Okay, I still can't get those because I need iron boots for that. Where the hell are the iron boots? God damn. Yeah, I used the motion controller when I played the emulated version of Breath of the Wild, because you kind of have to, because some of those shrines, like, you have to use motion control to like beat it, which is so weird. Like, I mean, I get it. Nintendo never expected people to emulate that game, so it's like, why would they make non-motion controls if you're not playing it on Switch or Wii U? Remember the first time I played the Simu version of Breath of the Wild? I didn't even have like a controller with motion control, so what I had to do, I had to download a motion control app for my phone and use my phone for it. Ignore the weird blue textures. It's a Vulcan bug. I can't do nothing about it. Focus. It's where shit gets ugly. How did I miss that? Dash, fly normal. There we go. I wish if you got like a crazy high score on the first round, it would just give you all 3 prizes or 2 prizes instead of making you do it multiple times. This music sounds funny. Yeah, carnival, happy. It's like weird kid music, I don't know. I saw someone do a randomized run, and on the Dolphin randomizer, it'll actually randomize the background music, and they got this music for a dungeon. So the whole entire dungeon, they had to listen to this music. I'm like, that sounds like hell. Oh, that was close. I almost went straight into the wall. I can visualize Pennywise from It dancing to this. New CIA torture? Cue the music. Oh no, anything but that. I'll tell you everything. Ooh, that was close. It sounds slightly unhinged. That's that's interesting. Never thought that, but I don't know who the composer is for this song, but he's definitely a loose cannon. It's good with a tune. Nothing is worse than Easy Street from The Walking Dead. I don't even know what that is. What you been on though, bro? I see you was out there doing that old streamer you. What was that like? I'm good, bro. I'm just chilling. Wait, so do we have to do it again, or is there only? Hold up, let me see. Let me check the progress tracker. Because if it's still green, that means we have to do it again. Let me see. Lake Hylia. No, I think we got it. Oh, it's a song. Maybe I feel like I might be familiar with that. South of Castletown. Oh yeah, the double claw shot. Okay. We can do that. Through Lake Bed. Fly by Foul Ledge Poe. Okay, we gotta grab that. Lake Hylia Shellblade Grotto. Shellblade Grotto. Where is that one at? Actually, I think I might know. I might know where that one is. But for now, it was a little annoying, not gonna lie. Well, it's like too many people. I mean, to be real, that's why I don't bother with it, because I don't like crowded events like that, you know? There's some people out there, like, they get excited when they see large crowds and they want to be where the activity is at. I'm the opposite. I avoid that. Too much going on. People was being weirdos. I mean, yeah, because people... The whole point of a lot of people going there is like out of desperation. Like they're desperate to like just be famous or just meet Kai. Like there's only a few people out there that are just like going like to really just express their creativity and just like, you know, be cool and meet cool people. But a lot of people are just like, I just want attention. Like I don't know, it's just weird. But hey, man, you know, you got out there, you gave it a shot, did your thing. That's more than a lot of people can say, because some people just, they be so scared of failure and rejection, they don't even bother doing it. But, you know, people might look at you and be like, oh, you went out there and didn't get accepted. Hey, but you went out there, though. A lot of people don't even do that, so. Oh, come on. Hey, welcome back. Where's the Master Sword at? That's what I need. Who said, oh shit. I mean, I figured if you did get accepted, I would have got the news or something. Hold up. Let me find out. Let me find out too about to join AMP. Now I'm about to be right there. Being a straight groupie. Hey, you know I was, wait, hold up. We got 2 bomb. Oh yeah, we did. We did get 2 bomb bags. Oh, they asked not to post the news. Okay. Hold up. Let me find out. I'm about to be that loud ghetto mom at graduation, cheering her son on. Fake acceptance letters is crazy. You predict the Master Sword is going to be in Arbiter's grounds? All right, chat, you heard him. If it's not in Arbiter's grounds, IDK owes us 10 gifted subs. You heard it here first. I'm just kidding. There's money on the line. Whoa, I didn't say all that. Nah, but see, I read between the lines, and I know what you were trying to say. So you know, loud and clear, heard you. A lot. These Zoras be low-key jacked. Like, do y'all got a GM in Zora's domain that I don't know about? I need money for myself, bro. Who you telling? You think I'm making all these videos for fun? I need a paycheck. The fuck? I'm just kidding. Most of it is for fun, but I will be lying if I said, you know, I don't need YouTube money. I am thank God I'm not playing the minigame because I am crashing left and right. She look like she's from the Fifth Element. Oh no. You say you ain't read through nothing. Fuck it up. I hate this minigame so much, bro. This gotta be the worst minigame in the whole game. Even when you're not shooting the things, it still sucks. That shit was funny. Hey, Toon, tell me why old boy still ain't paid me back. That entire situation is so funny, bro. You know what's funny, Toon? He had the nerve to go off on me because he was like, well, I heard you was talking behind my back. You could have came to me like a man. I'm like, first off, I communicated with you plenty of times and like you didn't reach out to me. So for one, I don't really have to explain myself. Just pay me my fucking money back and it'll be over. Like, it's really that simple. But we squashed it, hung out, smoked, and I've been like banging his line the past couple of days. Like, hey, like hit me. He just been ghosting me, like not hitting me back. So to me, that's just a burn bridge and a learned lesson. I ain't about to beg nobody for money because at the end of the day, you probably need it more than I do. But you the one, you know, fucking up your trust situation. And Carmen go take care of you, bro. We said, I get a credit card next week and save a lot of money for my job as a carpenter. Shit pays well. I'll pay back. Right? You ain't got to make that your priority, bro. I'm just bullshitting. Hey, but like I tell everybody, I will never turn down, you know, generosity. He said we smoke. I thought I'd pay back. That's essentially what's going through his mind, or something similar to that. Or he got it in his head. Well, since dude wanted to talk, now I'm gonna be difficult, not pay him back. The whole reason why I even talked about you in the first place was because you were being difficult and not wanting to pay me back. So like, what the fuck are we talking about? Dudes who operate on hood politics are weird, cause like I'm not about to sit here and explain myself because like you operate on some type of weird rule set that doesn't really apply to reality. Like, fuck out of here with that prison mindset shit. Wake the fuck up. My bad, y'all. Me and Toon kind of having a personal, like, you know, long story short, stuff happening in real life, you know, people being weird, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. You try to do good by people, get them out of a bad situation, and they ghost you and act like you ain't never did shit. It's weird, bro. Like how Sonny say and what the Bronx tells, it costs you $20 to get rid of, you know, that person. That's how I look at it. It sucks that, you know, I loan someone money and they're not gonna get it back. But hey, if that's the price it costs for me to get rid of you, that's the price it's gonna cost me. Sometimes it costs people more. Yep, that's all it is, bro. Take the loss to the chin, keep it moving. It is what it is. Yeah, definitely that part too. It just sucks because, like, I met him through, like, my homie that's, like, my actual bro. So it's like I can't even hang out with him now because they always be, like, you know, buddy and shit. They damn near like a package deal. You can't hang out with one without hanging out with the other. So I'm like, I don't want to be petty and like cut you off because you associating with a dude, but if you always around him and I don't want to be around him, then I kind of can't be around you either. Like, I gotta just love y'all from a distance, bro. My crash out offer still stands. Hey, believe me, if I ever need that, you know. But you know, a lot of this stuff, it's not even worth the time or the effort. Life goes on. Damn it, I thought I wouldn't crash there. Birds of a feather, they flock together. Go right. And he hit it twice. We got 25. Let's go. Let's break it in his house and change the Wi-Fi. That's funny. That's like such a small, like insignificant prank, but it will drive people crazy if they try to go home and all of a sudden their Wi-Fi, they can't connect to it and they can't find out what the password is. That would be hilarious. Hey, appreciate you for sliding through. It's all good. You already know whatever you missed, you can catch it on the VOD. We'll be here next time. Okay, I think that is... Do I have to do that again? Or do I just do that once? Let me see. No, I think that's it. You just do it the one time. Nice. So Shell Blade, I get the feeling I know where that is. You know what? I'm feeling a bit lazy. Cheats. Super Claw. God damn. The aim, though, didn't miss a single shot. There's no reward for 40, right? You get a reward for 20 souls, and then after that, you gotta get the full 60. If I'm not mistaken. And I'm seeing all these people post videos on that Elden Ring Convergence update. I'm getting pissed, bro, because like I really wish my PC would run the game. And people keep saying, well, if you update your rig, I'm like, no, I'm not gonna update my PC to run a modded version of Elden Ring when my PC runs vanilla Elden Ring fine. It's not a problem with my PC, it's a problem with whatever they did in the mod. It just made the performance way worse. So it's like, you know, I shouldn't have to pour money into my PC to run a mod, like, you know? I don't know, that always annoys me when you complain about performance issues and people on Discord or Reddit just be like, well, just pay for an upgrade, bro. Like, you realize life is not that simple. Like, a new GPU is not cheap. I just pray that one of these days, man, I can get popular enough to get like a tech sponsor. Because I be getting pissed off seeing people like, you know, like Angry Joe or freaking, I don't know, just like extremely popular YouTubers. And they be like, oh, check this out, guys. AMD just sent me a pre-built PC with all these bells and whistles. I'm like, bro, you got like $1 million in your bank account. You could have bought that yourself, but AMD just gifted it to you. It's like, man, where my shit at? Yeah, no computer part is cheap. We need iron boots for this. I forgot. Yeah, freaking RAM is like $5,000 now. That's because of AI BS. Okay, we have bombs and bomb arrows. I'm trying to think. I feel like things in City in the Sky is still locked off. Fuck, I need access. We need access to Gerudo. That's the thing that's selling us. My thing is, what can we do to find the memo? Wait, this is still Shellblade Grotto. I have to look this up. Where is this? Shellblade Grotto. It's in the top left. Is that where I was just at? Hold up. Shellblade Grotto. It's like right here. Wait, is that the one where I'm at right now? Hold up. You're gonna stream Ark Survival? I heard that game is kind of cool. Let me see. Before I jump down, is it this one? Well, I shouldn't be able to get the chest here because I don't have the boots. Unless there's one that I can grab. No. GTA 6 and Fable. Fable look clean. I'm hyped for Fable. GTA 6, it's like, only reason I'm not too hyped about it is because I don't really want to play it on console. I would much love to play that game on PC. Fuck, Shellblade Grotto. Where is this? Because on here, it's kind of showing... It's showing that it's there. But I feel like this is where we're at. That's what's throwing me off. Hold up. Getting the console and PC. Boy got the big money. You can buy the game twice. Yeah, that is. Okay, I'm gonna have to quick YouTube detour, chat. Or actually not YouTube, Google. Twilight Princess Shellblade Grotto. Let me go to the wiki. Can the wiki load? Thank you. Shell. Here we go. Location Lake Hylia requires... Yeah, it requires iron boots. I don't understand why it's telling me I can go there if I don't have the iron boots. That's weird. Maybe let me try to refresh the tracker. Yeah, okay, here's the thing. How is the underwater chest red? Because for that, we need the iron boots. But then this one... Wait, so can we kill those things without the iron? Okay, let me test that theory out. Because we might actually be able to kill those things without needing the iron boots. Maybe, no, water bombs won't work. Because we need the iron boots to use. This is weird. Hold up. No way. They eat the bomb? Why have I never known this? Okay, first let me turn off reshade to make it a little bit brighter because I know it is dark as hell for you guys right now. I'm learning new strats. I never thought to do this. That is fire. Okay, the game was right and I was wrong. I literally thought that this check was impossible right now. And it's a bug, which is good. Hey, you learn something new every day. For real. Damn, that's one of those moments that felt like very satisfying to like figure that out, which is like kind of rare. Okay, so now let's go to Agatha. Then we have 2 bugs to turn in, right? Or is it just the one? And I probably should be keeping track of these. I don't know why I'm not. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I've been keeping track since 9. Goddamn. Oh, we got water bombs too, so let me mark that. we have 2 we can turn in. Give me the Master Sword. I'm mad at it. I'll take it. Wait, did that just extend the bag or give it? No, okay. I thought it would give us the 3rd one. Watch it be a bottle. Or not. Oh, we have double claws, so we can do the star tent. Is there a reason why you're peeking through a window? Who the hell is this guy? Like some random stalker? I need to do a very slow playthrough of this game where I talk to like every NPC. Dog doing? Are you backing up? My boy. Look at my boy. Can I do free cam here? Oh no, this is a thumbnail. I have to take a picture of this. Hold up. I wish it was daytime. Daytime would be so much better. That's such a good picture. Hold up. I like that. I wonder if I can get one from like an angle where you can see. That's a clean picture. I like that. Bro, don't get me started with photo mode. Do not get me started, because I'll sit here. We will not make any progress on the randomizer. I'll be taking pictures for like 2 hours straight.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I still have Super Claw Shot on. It's so fast. Okay, let me hold up. Let me turn this off. It's making it worse. Did y'all hear the accountability that he said earlier? Hey, what? The crowd's going crazy. Freeman, hey, yo. Can't just come in here and say creaming with no context, bro. I'm just kidding. Hey, I will never be mad at learning my favorite move. Who you telling? Elm Splitter is goated. Oh, bro, I took some pictures. Bro, tell me this is not like the meanest Helm Splitter play-by-play. Like, this shit is actually funny if you look at it scene by scene. Where is it at? Where's the pictures I took? Let me go here. Where are they? Where are they? Okay, here, here it is right here. Hold up. I'm gonna have to swap this from game capture to display. Yeah, so peep this. So we got pick one. We got Link gearing up for the helm splitter of a lifetime. Or let me get rid of this. And then we got his homie right here with a front row seat. Front row seat to the nonsense. Pick two. Link is going all out. Ignore the weird eye textures, but he's about to give this dude the work of a lifetime. Still gearing up. Smack the hell out of his shit. Here's the POV from his perspective. Here's the homie's perspective that's still watching it. And then here's the aftermath of boy getting cooked. Like the most insane play-by-play. This shit is freaking hilarious. I'm telling you, bro, I'll be having a field day with these pictures. Alright, let me swap this back. Yeah, the dude staring in the back is like the icing on the cake. It'd be nice to have a mod that makes the camera normal. There is. I've actually tried it. The problem is the game is not intended for that. It only looks good when you're in the center of Castletown. When you go to these alleyways, you can see through the map. Like there's so many sections that like textures aren't there because you're not supposed to be seeing it with like the actual camera. So technically it works, but it doesn't look all that good. Boom, 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 boom. I probably should turn fast roll back on. Good old bums. Okay, double claw. Oh, city in the sky. I'm tweaking. Yeah, bro, go there. What the hell? At the #1 place we can make progress. But I don't have the boomerang, so I still can't do like the mini boss. Someone made a first and third person mod for OG Silent Hill and they added in textures because of it. That's crazy. Bro, I was watching gameplay for the new Halo 1 remake. I did not know they were adding third person. Like I was already low-key thinking about playing it just based off like the new graphics engine they use because it looks really good and they're adding like new missions. But now that I see that third person mode, bro, seeing Master Chief in third person, it kind of, you know, gives you a good visual as to why he's feared. Because you be seeing the way he just be bodying the freaking Covenant. It's always cool though to play games in new perspectives. BioShock Infinite, bro, that game is goated. Like, and what pisses me off about BioShock Infinite is that a lot of people that are BioShock fans consider Infinite to be the worst one, but it's the only one that I've ever played. Like, I own 1 and 2. I've just never felt like the excitement to go and play them. But like when I played Infinite, I was like, bro, this game is amazing and the story is insane. But whenever I bring up like BioShock Infinite being one of my favorite games to BioShock fans, they always be like, well, I didn't really care for Infinite because it felt like a worse version of 1. I'm just like, okay. Need some wet ones? What the hell are you talking about, Toon? I can't reach that. I'm so tired of this wooden sword. Imagine if that would have been a Master Sword or Ordon Sword right there after me saying that. That would have been funny. This might be the first seed where I've gone this long without finding a better sword. The swords are progressive, so you can't get the Master Sword until Ordon. I don't know if that's necessarily true, because I feel like I've had runs where I have like found the Master Sword as like my first sword. I think. I could be wrong on it, but I feel like that's definitely happened before where I've just literally just found... No, I've definitely found the Ordon Sword as my first one without finding the wooden one first. I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I've been smoking too much. I don't know. I could be wrong. Yeah, that might be how it works in the Dolphin version, but I think in this one, it's like whatever you find first, you find first. And I think once you find once you find the Master Sword, I think the wooden sword just gets replaced with the blue rupee, but you can still find the Ordon sword even after you found the master. Because one thing I noticed is that if you don't have the bow and arrow and you open any chest that has arrows in it, they turn it into blue rupees. But once you find the bow and arrow, those blue rupees, son of a bitch, they become arrows. And I think that's the same. I could be wrong, but I think that's the same case with the wooden sword. You getting progressive sword in the shop? You could be right. Well, actually, I could just jump here. Good old Purpy. Wait, did I get all the chests here? Yeah, I did. Look who it is. About to get a bomb to the face, bruh. Okay, I like how I couldn't do anything about that because the cutscene kind of sold me. It's been a while since I've seen the default bombs because I've grown so used to playing the Hero of Time mod where he has Ocarina of Time bomb texture. Where am I going? Can I reach this one? Yeah. I like how that didn't work. Woohoo! Yes, Ersky! We can finally beat this dungeon from start to finish. God is good all the time. Now we just need the iron boots, and we pretty much got like all of the critical items on lock. That way, if that would have been the boots right there, I would have just ended stream in pure excitement. Like I've had plenty of streams where there's no fucking way the game just crashed. Shout out to autosave though, cause god damn. Shit happens. Wait, where is it gonna load me at though? Is it gonna load me at the start of the freaking dungeon? It is. Oh my god, bro. I don't have time for this shit. Alright, City in the Sky. Please don't put me in a room I haven't been to yet. Let's try room 4. Fuck, this is the other side. Okay, I might have to just do it on foot. Fucking hell. Okay, we're gonna cheese this to get back real quick, chat. Super claw shot. Crashes are very rare, but they do happen. Especially on the randomized branch. Not so much on this regular 1.4.1. And there is a possibility that there is a updated randomizer that could fix this, but if I do that, I might screw up the save file. Because sometimes, oh shit. Sometimes updating the randomizer can mess that up. Alright, we back where we left off. This dude is still alive somehow. Wait, do I have the boom? Okay, I gotta get the boomerang again. Okay, when I get this, I'm going to manually save it. I can never hit bats when I manual aim. I don't know why. I wonder what caused the crash. Like, was it something random or? Okay, now we can turn Super Claw Shot off because we're pretty much caught up now. And we hang from here. And I be hanging, mobbing, posted up, chilling. If you know that song, you know. The freaking wooden sword helm splitter doesn't do jack shit against him. It sounded like I just smacked him with like a freaking plastic stick. Cheese this. Yeah, they're. Yeah, no, I'm so burnt out on the wooden sword, bro. I can't wait to get something new. Oh wait. Oh my god! I was just about to say, if we don't get the wooden sword by the time we fight this boss, we can't kill him. Because this dragon is one of the few bosses in the game that you cannot kill with a wooden sword. Like it will just be an impossible thing to beat. So shout out to Karma for coming in at the perfect time. Now I believe you can kill it with the Ordon sword. Hopefully. I know you can kill him with the master sword. I mean, with the wooden sword. Really? No! Oh, you piece. No. I'm not about to sit there and wait on that. Hell no. It would be funny if we got the master sword here too. Like, damn, like we don't even get time to enjoy the Ordon sword. We get the master sword right after it. But I think old boy might have been right. I think the master sword will be in either Arbiter's Grounds or it's gonna be in Gerudo Desert. More bugs. Or there's a good chance we might get the master sword from Agatha again. I'm gonna be pissed if the master sword is like behind the 60 pose. We've yet to do a seed where we have to get all 60. But that could happen. I'm trying to think, when's the last time I got all 60 pose? It's been a while. I don't need to kill that guy. I don't know why, but the level design of this area, it always reminds me of a a specific area from the first Prince of Persia, Sands of Time, because I feel like there's also an area in that game that's like kind of designed similar to this. I don't know why. It's like every time I get to this part in this game, I'm like reminded of that game as well. It's a weird correlation, but it happens. But nah, Prince of Persia, Sands of Time, that's one of my favorite games, like ever. That game is so slept on. Big key arbiters, nice. I think we also got the big key for Leg Bed Temple too, which I mean, I'm not gonna need it, but I'll mark it. Yeah, the ropes, climbing, and parkour. Yeah, it's probably what it is. Yeah, a lot of people say Warrior Within is their favorite. I still haven't beat that till this day. I probably got like halfway through it, but Two Thrones is like my second favorite. Two Thrones is fire. I mean, to be fair, I kind of like all the games, even like the one that people kind of dislike, the 2008 one with what's her name, Elika. We are getting a lot of bugs here, goddamn. Like, I really like the aesthetic of the 2008 Prince of Persia. All right, I'm gonna cheat this right here. Oh no, I don't have iron boots, so I can't do that. Unless, fuck man, if that would have been the iron boots right there, that would have been the most convenient thing known to man, but it's not. So I hate to say it, but we got to go back to the start. But we have the boomerang though, so we can do that other side. Yeah, that would have been the most convenient time to get iron boots. Yeah, no. I think it's because the fact that this is a required dungeon to beat the randomizer, it's why it has so much good loot. Because I think all the other dungeons that aren't required, they don't really have shit in them outside of like rubies and whatnot. Because we pretty much wasted a lot of time in the forest dungeon. Because I thought like I could get good loot from there, but no, like if you turn on the setting to where unrequired dungeons are barren, I don't think you get any like required items from them. I could be mistaken, but that's kind of what it felt like. Because the entire time we were in Forest Temple, we didn't get anything meaningful. Fuck, I have to fall here. Because I don't think I can get up. Yeah, shit. Alright, bro. You have been like the bane of my existence for like the past, I don't know how many runs we've done. But now, I can finally boomerang your ass out of existence. And not you, but the one further up. Yeah, you right here. You're the problem. Be gone. I think it's so funny. They placed that one specific enemy. So it's like, we know if you don't have the boomerang, you cannot get past this guy. Looks like we got ourselves what they call a Mexican standoff. Who's gonna make the first move? Looks like it's gonna be me. If that wasn't the most flawless execution, I don't know what was. Back again, ayy. The sword hit sounds like you're doing damage, right? All of a sudden. Fuck, I might need the iron boots for that too. Oh yeah, we might be screwed here. Because, how do I even get up there? Wait, how do I get up there? Did I just... Am I blind? What am I missing here? I always love this part. The moment I jump to the platform, I spin back, and both of them is just pure aura. What the? I feel like the game just showed me what to do, but I was too busy looking at chat. The shaders are making it hard to see the thing. Really? Oh, I see. It was kind of blending in. But I need the iron boots for that. Because that blows the air there. Shit. Yeah, we're kind of stuck here. Let me bring this up. City in the sky. Is there anything that's still green here? It's still saying we can do all this. Huh. Maybe it's possible to glitch some of these. Huh. Chest below the big key. East wing. Oh. Okay, hold up. Because obviously if we just grab this and try to fly, we're not going to make it. Yeah, shit. I don't think we can boomerang long jump it either. But it's like, that shouldn't be a requirement. I mean, do you even... Oh, you don't even need the iron boots for that. I'm an idiot. I thought the whole time you actually needed the iron boots to weigh you down there. Okay. Wait, so does that mean I can do the other one too? I love the fact that my information on this game is just so wrong. Like I be assuming I can do stuff, and it's like there's some Zelda fan in the chat that's just watching this and be like, this freaking idiot, does he not know that he can pass this? Okay, well, let me do this. I don't have the magic armor now. Wait, how do I get in there? I mean, we were both wrong. I bet, yeah, it'd be like that. Yeah, I don't know. I always assumed that you needed the iron boots to weigh you down there. I guess I assumed wrong. But then again, that's the whole point of like you doing more and more randomized runs. Like the more you do them, the more you learn how to just quickly progress through the game. So, you know, I know there's a lot of people that, you know, that have speed runs where people watch them, but it's like they didn't learn these strats day one. You know, they had to do like 30 damn playthroughs before they figured out, okay, that's what works and that's what doesn't work. So I'm going through that phase right now to where I'm slowly learning how to speed through a lot of this stuff. But it's just like, you know, getting there is the hard part. So I'm trying to think. There's very few games that I know like the back of my hand. Because even games I play a lot, like some of my favorite ones. Well, I'll know. I would say Resident Evil 4, the original one. I probably do know everything in that game. What's another one I know? Kingdom Hearts 1, I would say I know like the back of my hand. A good like 80 to 90% of it. Some speedrunners be practicing the perfect run for 4 years with thousands of failed recordings. Yeah, bro. Like that category takes dedication because you gotta really learn the game inside and out. Nice. What's crazy is it takes that long just to learn how to beat the game normally. Imagine how long it takes to learn how to glitch through a wall and skip like 50% of the game. That's what like, huh? That's such an insane level of dedication that I don't get how people do that. Cause like, what do you mean you found out that if you throw the boomerang and swap to the arrow and sidestep, you can just skip an entire chapter? Like, what made you test that out? I'm not gonna lie, when I do watch speed runs, I do prefer to watch the ones that are glitchless. I don't know, I feel like it takes the fun out of it when you're like, you know, you're trying to see how someone speeds through something and they just fall through the ground and just like skip the whole part. You're just like, damn. Oh wait, that's on a timer? Wait, but what's down here at the bottom? Okay, I may have sold. Hold up. Oh, it's not on a timer. It's just once you let go, it goes away. Glitchless is pretty basic with just some of the same movements and perfect side hops. Yeah. Well, technically, I only really look up glitchless if I'm trying to like figure out how to get through something. Because instead of me going to like, you know, look up a walkthrough, that'll be way longer. I'll just like Google, I'll YouTube, you know, Twilight Princess glitchless speedrun. And that'll show me like how to just get through a certain area. But if I'm just wanting to watch someone do a speedrun, you know, just to watch them, I don't mind seeing them do glitches and stuff. Because, you know, it is funny to see how they break the game. But it annoys me if I, like, for example, if I get to City in the Sky, and I'm like, damn, like, I don't know how to get past this part. And I go look up a speed run because I know they make it quick, and then he gets to City in the Sky and just does some weird tech to where he skips half of it. I'm like, okay, well that doesn't really help me because I'm trying to do it the legit way, and I don't really know how to do what you just did. Wait. What's the point in doing this? Because this just leads back here, right? Unless I'm tripping. Bewilder Beast and Gymnast, yeah, those are the only two I watch as well. Yeah, this just leads back here. So why did I even just do that? Like, I feel like that was pointless. Let me go back. I think I started watching Bewilder Beast. And then due to me watching him, the YouTube algorithm started to recommend Gymnast. Oh no. I don't think I could have got back there. Oh wait, this is locked. Son of a bitch. What? Okay, now I'm really confused. It's a new seed? Yeah. Also, what's up with the thing? We're doing a basic vanilla seed where we just gotta beat Arbiters, City, and Palace. No more of this complete all dungeons. Like, I'm not in the mood for that. What games do you normally play on your free time when I'm not streaming? I mean, I play a little bit of everything, to be real. I mean, right now, currently off stream, I've been playing a lot of Bloodborne. And if you saw, I recently uploaded a video on that. I play Elden Ring Night Rain with the homies. I mean, a couple months back, I was extremely addicted to Arc Raiders, but I got burnt out on Arc Raiders, so I haven't played that in a while. But like, I spend a lot of time modding Elden Ring, both that and Night Rain. I mean, obviously I play a lot of emulated games too. One game I just recently got back into is Shinobi Art of Vengeance. I don't know why I stopped playing that on stream, but that game is so freaking fire. But like Arc Raiders, that's like the first multiplayer game I've really dedicated time and effort to in a while, because usually I don't play online stuff. Like, I stick to single player, story driven narratives, you know? But that game actually had me hooked, I ain't gonna lie. For a good while. Where am I going? Oh no! Okay, so avoid the airbending. Oh, I was about to say, why did you like jump that far? I think this is where we need to go. Is this the mini boss? No. This one I need the iron boots. Fuck. Okay, so technically I wasn't wrong. I wasn't wrong. For some of them, you do need it. For the big ones, yeah. I think the one where the big key is, I'm gonna need it. Wait. It locked the fucking door, though. Okay. Technically, we can warp out. With the power of Dusklight, we can warp out. But my thing is that gonna cause issues? Is this door gonna be like locked from the outside now? Return to Twilight. I'm low-key about to, bro. But yeah, we're gonna have to reset this. Shit. Okay, so does that mean City in the Sky is done for right now? I think we have to leave. Yeah, because I don't think we can unlock anything else here. Let me check the tracker. City in the Sky. It's still saying we can get 2 of these. City in the Sky, chest below the big key. Okay, hold up. Let me go back there. Warp. Okay, for now, turn autosave off, just to be safe. Gameplay, autosave, turn that off. Warp, City in the Sky, room, say room 6, shot in the dark. Where is this? No. Room 8. This is not where I want to be. Let's try room... Wait, why is there no room 9? It skips from 8 to... The fuck? Okay, we're getting warmer. Room 11. Warmer. Let's try room 13. Let's skip one. Okay. Let's see, do we need the iron boots for this one too? Hey, leave me alone, bro. Not in the mood. Well, I had moon jump, I could just use that. Dude, piss off. Okay, yeah, we do need iron boots for that, but we can still get this chest though, right? Because shouldn't there just be a door down here? Yeah, I don't know why I didn't go for this one. And And what was the other one it was saying that we could get? Oh, I smell like icy hot or Ben Gay or something. Huh. That's the chest you get from the mini boss, right? But why is it telling me I can get that, but I can't actually get to him? I'm confused with that one. I think right about now, we just need to go hit up Agatha, see what she gives us. And then after that, we can go there, get the double claw shot, and pray to God that the iron boots is there. Because if the iron boots is in this chest here, we might be in some trouble. So let's hope that that is not the case. If it is, we're gonna have to do some cheesing. So Agatha, please give me something good. If she gives me the memo so we can fly to Gerudo, oh my God, that would be like the biggest thing. I don't need the Master Sword. I don't need some BS. Give me something where I can like go to a completely new area. Not that. That's not what I need. But you know, we got a few more tries. Agatha, you're killing me. Like, I need you to work with me, not against me. We got one more after this. Agatha, please. Agatha, please. This is your last chance. I need you to give me something. Okay. It's not bad, but it's not what I need. I appreciate you for sliding back through. It's all good. Damn. Okay, can we do anything with the master? Okay, we technically could get access to Temple of Time. Oh, wait. No, that's good. That's good because there's a bug in Temple of Time that might be an item that we need. So Farron, Sacred Grove, let's go here. Yeah, I mean, W Master Sword, I ain't mad at it. But man, I would have loved to get the memo for the cannon. You lost? Oh yeah, you know. It is part of playing a randomizer. That's why I can't get too upset about it, because I signed up for it at the end of the day. Okay. Fingers crossed that this bug is the exact item that we need. Fuck, it's a key. It's a key for Snow Peak. And we don't have Dominion. Well, we do have Dominion, but it is not powered up. When did I find this? When did I find the power up to Dominion Rod? Because I've been under the impression that I've had the unpowered one this whole freaking time. When did I get this? Like, wait. When we found the Dominion Rod, was it already the powered up version? I thought you had to find both. Jesus Christ, I've had the Dominion Rod this whole freaking time, and I didn't even know. Oh, I'm pissed. There's so many checks. There's so many checks we could have gotten. And I've been sitting here like, damn, bro, like, where do I go? How about you use the freaking item in your inventory? Oh, it only works here and... Let me just shut up. Apparently I know nothing about this game. Game's been out for 20 years and I don't know anything about it. Shit. Wait, let me just confirm this. You're right. You are right. So let me actually remove that. You are totally right. Holy hell. But my thing is, that's not going to be of much use in the actual temple because we don't even have to come here. That's what happens in normal gameplay. Yeah, bro. There's so many details that have escaped my memory on this game. I don't know why. Guess they're long because busy, but I saw you were live and wanted to like and comment. Hey, appreciate that, man. Because I highly doubt we're going to get any good items from this chest right here. We can give it a shot. I mean, I didn't take it as rude though, but it is kind of hard to include the word "duh" and then be like, not to be rude, because to a lot of people that comes off, but that doesn't bother me. But it's just funny you say that. Yeah. This spot isn't gonna give us anything good, so. Well, we do have the boomerang. Boomerang gives us a lot of stuff to do, but in the meantime, let's get out of here and teleport to Kakariko Gorge. All right. Stomach over here growling. I might have to go take me a food break in a minute. What did I come here for? Oh, yeah. I think what I'm gonna try to do, I'm gonna try to get the files from the Hero of Time mod that replaces these enemies, And I'm gonna try to like incorporate them into this file. That way, like, I can get like the Ocarina of Time enemies and like chests and stuff, but still have like the default Link. That would be cool if I could pull that off. I'm pretty sure I can. It's just gonna take a little bit of patience and trial and error. Oh, come on, dude. Out of all things, you're gonna give me bomblings? Man. Hey, what's in Castletown? We could, oh, the Malo magic armor. Oh yeah, the heart piece. And then, I'm not gonna lie. We might actually have to say skip it and do some of these dungeons. And just see if we get lucky. Let's go to Kakariko. I did not mean to do that, but okay. He said Fiends is here in chat. Yeah, he was for a second. I don't know if he's still here though. Shout out my boy Fiend. My bad, I was reading the comment. All right. Let's fucking go. It's about, I swear to God, if this is another Cold Wind Blows, because for those that don't know, we found the iron boots like day one, but it was a trap item. So if this is another trap item, oh, I'm going to be pissed. Wait, I can boomerang it. Wait, can I not claw shot it? I gotta boomerang it. It's real. It is real. It is not a trap item. Ladies and gentlemen, we can beat City in the Sky. Let's freaking go. The first required dungeon is beatable. Funny boots. Off rip. You know where I'm going. We got the boots. We got the lantern and we got the boomerang. Zorda's domain. The drip is now complete. Well, actually, no, we haven't found the magic armor yet. So until we find that, the drip is not indeed complete. Oh, seeing, you know, I never thought about it. The fact that I have the Hero Shade Wolf on default Link, I can probably get the wolf from Hyrule Warriors and just replace this. That'll go better with the black outfit. I probably should do that. I get a few comments from people that would be like, can you just upload your modified ISO so I don't have to do it myself? I'm like, for one, it's really not that complicated to do it yourself, and two, I don't even know if I'm technically allowed to like share other modified assets. I don't like doing shit like that. You feel me? Because I'm just like, bro, I ain't trying to get caught up in no BS. Yeah, cause I know which ARC file changes the wolf. That's how I did it with this one. I pretty much I took the ARC mod from Hero of Time and just used it on here, and I disregarded everything else. So I can pretty much do the same thing with your mod too. Just use the ARC for the wolf. Wow, purple roofing. Did I just say roofie? Holy shit, what is wrong with my brain? Purple roofie. You gotta love it. What else was I gonna do with iron boots? Oh, I don't I hope we see more mods that change the Zora armor. I've gone on record to say this before. I don't care for the flippers. I think the flippers just make the whole. I like the actual outfit and the helmet. The flippers just don't do it for me. No, it's funny. Someone came into the Discord and they were like, "Hey, does anyone have a mod that changes the Zora armor?" And then someone linked the blue Zora tunic that the guy that made the Hero of Time mod, like he made that one as well. But then one of the community members were like, "But I'm gonna just warn you, it uses like the old GameCube shitty textures." And then the dude who made the mod came into the chat. He was like, "Thanks for calling my mod shitty." The person was like, "I didn't call your mod shitty. I just said the textures were shitty." But then everyone else were like, "Yeah, but you didn't have to really say that. Like, you could have just said it uses default textures." But at the same time, the person who said that, they do just be kind of mouthing off a lot. I ain't gonna hold you. It's like, it's no surprise that, like, they said that, but it's just funny how people are. Okay, iron boots. I know where to go. We need to go to Bridge of Eldon. I think once we beat Temple of Time, not Temple of Time, but City in the Sky, I'll probably go grab some food, take a little 5-minute BRB break. Oh, let me swap, because if I get hit with a fire arrow, that shit will do damage. See, it says it right here. It says, garments made by the Zora scales, they let you breathe and swim in water, but they are weak against fire and ice. My very first playthrough, I did not read that. So I was wearing that armor when I fought the spider in Temple of Time. And for those that don't know, the spider uses a fire attack. When I tell you, I had a full top row of hearts and half of the bottom row. That spider hit me with that fire attack, and I watched my hearts go from full all the way to 0 in one hit. And I was like, what the hell just happened? And that's how I found out that the Zora armor does not like fire. Yeah, I got one-shotted. And I was like, whoa. I was like, is this boss just ridiculously hard? And then I was like, oh no, it's the Zora armor. That's what's happening. And it feels so good to finally have the Hylian shield and the Master Sword. Yeah, there really isn't any reason to wear it if you're not swimming. I mean, if you like the design, yeah, but I haven't met too many people that prefer the design. Oh, let's go! Holla at your boy. I've been looking for this for a minute. Yeah, I haven't met too many people that prefer the Zora tunic over the green tunic. Can you get out of my freaking way? Oh wait, wrong jump. Spin the win, baby. Wait, all of a sudden this works? That's funny. This was broke at some point, but now it just works. Being able to like go across the circle. I think it's a neat game design because it means the tune. Yeah, that is true. I do think they kind of sold though, making the magic armor the way it is. They really should have made it the way it behaves in Wind Waker, where you only lose rupees if you take damage. Because I feel like the fact that one, you lose rupees just by wearing it, and the fact that it drains so fast, the magic armor is just so underutilized in this game. And it's a shame because it looks really good. It's one of Link's like best designs, but people don't use it that much because they don't like losing rupees. Well, it's not that losing rupees is the issue, it's the pace at which they lose the rupees. Yeah, and the game is ridiculously easy too. Should we just go beat City in the Sky? Yeah, probably should go do that. And we can finally get these chests. It's like 1.5 per second. Damn. Yeah, I think mine right now with the new setting, I just set it to cosmetic. Excuse me. So pretty much the magic armor is just an outfit. It's not gonna make us invincible. It's not gonna lose rupees. It's just a tunic. I kind of want to do a full playthrough in the Fierce Deity outfit, but the only problem with the Fierce Deity outfit is that it replaces the magic armor. So I can't do a full run with the magic armor if I'm going to be losing rupees the whole time, so I have to set it to cosmetic. Oh, you piece of... actually, what am I doing, bro? Like, can I freaking hit? You know what? Fall down. Oh wait, they actually don't trigger that. We've already been through this, so let's just speed this up. Dude, can you like piss off? Yeah, cosmetic is a dope option. Wait, which way should I go first? Probably this way. I'm so glad to have these like cheats that make backtracking so much faster. Like imagine having to like go through all of this again. That's nice. Can I hit it from here? Maybe. Speaking of difficulty, I'm doing a 1 forward sword damage master quest permadeath run. Oh no, you sound like you just signing up for hell. But hey, if it's doable, I know that feeling of accomplishment is about to sound off. Hell, I still haven't done Cave of Ordeals with 3 hearts. I guess it makes sense why this check was green, because it's telling me like, hey, you don't have the iron boots, but you have the possibility to go get the iron boots and then come here, so that's why the check is green. But I'm thinking the check was green because the game was telling me like, oh, you have the iron boots. I was kind of like misreading it. You're so lucky I don't have great spin, because great spin cooks this dude. Gale boomerang and claw shot. Wait, is that the shred? Oh wait. Let me find out. Let me find out. My boy A Fiend got the tech. Oh, I could have hook shot at that. Why did I boomerang it first? Why am I still wearing this fuck Azor armor? That made me think of that meme with that one lady. She was like, why would I care if the earth is flat or round? Still gotta pay these fuck ass bills. Oh wait, hold up. GG, bro. That is true though. People be arguing whether or not the earth is flat or round. It's like, bro, I gotta go to work tomorrow and I gotta pay rent. What? Who cares? Like, y'all arguing about stuff that do not matter, bro. I gotta put food on my plate and clothes on my back. Who cares whether the earth is flat or round? Y'all debating about nonsense right now. So what now? How do I leave this room? Because technically that's supposed to give you the double claw shot, right? I guess we go here. I think there's vines we can hit right there. Yeah. G. Okay, so now, oh fuck, I forgot I turned autosave off. Let me manually save it and then turn it back on before the game crashes and we lose like an hour of progress. Okay, warp, city in the sky, room, what, 12? Close enough. That moon jump on? Okay, well, that was cool, but that was not the right time to moon jump. It's so funny when you moon jump over water, and then he does the dive animation. Oh wait, we also found. I haven't been marking shit. I am so terrible at like updating the tracker. I don't know why I just be neglecting it half the time. It's like at that point, why even have it on the screen? Okay, how many post souls do we have? 40. And I believe we have how many bugs? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay. And yeah, we have reekfish. Haven't found any fused shadows. Still haven't found the slingshot, but the slingshot is kind of obsolete. We found the memo. Do we even need the memory quest? I might take that off the list as well. At this point, the list is too long. Remember like the other night I was watching Yo Video Games and freaking Kenny's dumb ass. You know Kenny always making like dumb dad jokes. He's like, why does Donald Trump get into any club that he wants? Because his name's always on the list. I was like, Kenny, shut up, bro. Like I can't stand this dude. Just be saying dumb shit, bro. Like if you don't get out of here with that. City in the Sky is such a well-themed dungeon. I could rant for a really long time about the design issue. Yeah. I find it funny when people get so upset when you criticize Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, and they make it seem like, well, you just hate the game. I'm like, when did I ever say I hated the game? There's a lot of things in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom that I disagree with in terms of what makes it a traditional Zelda game. But I still think those games are good. But people like to hear what they want to hear. And I think just because you don't like the fact that weapons break, or you don't like the fact that, you know, the story is kind of told in the background. They're like, well, you just don't understand the game. Well, no, I understand the game. I just don't think it aligns well with what I think a Zelda game is, but it's still a fun game, you know. That one room where you gotta wait for the P-hat, yeah, that room is kinda, you know. Oh yeah, y'all just pissed me all the way off, because I wouldn't even go kill y'all. I was gonna just mind my business, but y'all wanna do shit the hard way. Now I gotta wait for this again. I know there's other games, especially TP, the dungeons are so distinct, like even the ones I don't like, at least they look visually, yeah. And that was the whole problem with Breath of the Wild, like all of the, what do they call it? The ancient, I can't think of the term, but the dungeons in Breath of the Wild, they all felt the same. And it's so weird how people will be like, Tears of the Kingdom wasn't as good as Breath of the Wild. Tears of the Kingdom had actual dungeons. What are we talking about? Like the Fire Temple and the Wind Temple in Tears of the Kingdom beats almost any dungeon in Breath of the Wild by miles. So I don't understand the argument that like, oh, I love Breath of the Wild, but Tears of the Kingdom just didn't do it for me. In my opinion, Tears of the Kingdom fixed every issue with Breath of the Wild. Well, almost every issue. Yeah, you feel me? Like I love them as video games, but as Zelda games, that's a different argument. Because if you look at it from a perspective like, oh, I'm paying $60 to $70, am I getting a bang for my buck? Am I getting actual content that will last me quite some time and will like challenge me and have me, you know, searching all over it and will provide me with a decent adventure? Yeah, like Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild will give you that. You will be busy for a long time and you will get your money's worth. But like if you play Twilight Princess, Wind Waker, Ocarina of Time, and Majora's Mask, you're like, oh, I want more of that. I want that experience. Then you don't go into the other games. Like you'll get a taste of that, but it's gonna be completely different. You said aesthetically, Tears of the Kingdom is better, but I find the moving beast part in Breath of the Wild more interesting. I feel that. It's not that the Sheikah Tech is bad. Imagine if they had one divine beast as a standalone dungeon and the rest had unique themes. Yeah. Like it's not that the divine beast is bad. It's like when you do it 4 times in a row and they don't really seem to differentiate that much outside of like, you know, the element of the location that they're in. Like, you know, one's fire, one's wind, and you know. And another detail that people leave out is music. Zelda is known for having good music, like being in this temple and hearing this song played in the background. It's iconic. You know how big of a chunk you play Breath of the Wild and you are just listening to silence? And every now and then they have like dynamic music that comes in, but it's like not that memorable. But then you get Tears of the Kingdom, you get the Colgera theme, the Fire Temple dungeon theme. You know, you get some of the boss battles that have good music. So I think Tears of the Kingdom really, I wouldn't say it fully solves the music problem, but it does a much better job at music than Breath of the Wild. Yeah, Breath of the Wild is pretty integral to the lore. You think TPS dungeons are okay? The dungeons in this game, they shine the most when you play them for the first time. The more and more you repeat these dungeons in this game, you kind of realize that like they could be a little bit more intricate. Like some are just very straightforward, you know? Yeah, some people don't mind the... I never found the big key for this. Oh shit. This whole time I thought I had the big key. Damn. Well, back to the drawing board. Yeah, Tears of Kingdom music is phenomenal. Snow Peak's music is yeah. Snow Peak doesn't have the best music, but it's okay. Okay, so oh wait, I'm tripping. I'm tripping. We got the memo. Go to freaking go to Gerudo. I am pressing every button except for the right one. Lake Hylia. Game. Okay, while we're doing this, while this cutscene is playing, I'm gonna go fix me some food real quick because your boy's kind of hungry. So in the meantime, I'm gonna hit y'all with a quick 5-minute BRB because I'm literally just about to go throw some cup of noodles in the microwave, which takes 3 minutes, and I'm gonna call it a day. I'm not about to go downstairs and cook no gourmet ass dinner because I'm not in the mood for that. But I will be right back. All right. Hopefully that 3 minutes will not take too long. I got you for 3 minutes. Oh, wrong scene. I got you for 3 minutes of playtime. Bone saws ready. I don't know why that stuck in my head. I haven't seen Spider-Man in a minute. I might do like a Spider-Man marathon before the new one comes out. All right, what was y'all discussing while I was in my talking about dungeons? I feel that. Said we've been yapping. I mean, what else is there to do these days but yap? Real quick. No, I should probably keep it nighttime because there's pose here that I need to grab. Spinner. Said W noodles though? Yeah, no, W noodles. Yapping on me. I mean, it's really just discussion. I hate the whole I hate that yapping has become a term because I feel like yapping has like a negative connotation to it. Because when someone is yapping, that means you're saying a whole lot of nothing. That's what I take. But sometimes people be talking about real subjects and then someone comes in, holy yap. I'm just like, bro, the dude is actually talking about a good subject. It's not yapping. But you know, these kids these days, and their TikTok attention span, if they hear people talk for more than 15 seconds, you're talking too much, you're yapping. 2 to 3 sentences, I ain't reading all that. That's really how it be though. Like comprehension is at an all-time low because no one wants to spend more than like 5 seconds anything with anything. The whole like algorithms have screwed us over, bro. And it sucks because like it's gotten to the point where sometimes when I make like shorts and TikTok clips, I kind of have to cater to like the people that don't have brain cells, because I've posted so many clips that are long and have me talking and they don't do numbers. But as soon as I post something that's like a couple seconds and the hook is right there, it goes viral and I'm like, man, that sucks. And it's like, it's cool that that works, but if that's not the idea I have in mind for the video, then I don't like the fact that I have to like kind of sell out and, you know, cater to people that don't have an attention span, when in reality, I want to make the long video and I want to discuss what's happening. But people don't like that, then like, you know, what am I to do? He's like, yeah, he's talking passionately about something. Like, shut up, bro. Just because you can, like, you know, form a paragraph that's actually cohesive doesn't mean that everybody else can't. One thing that sucks about algorithms that I never considered, the Black Okage kind of made a very good point on this. Is there something interesting I found is that my attention span is actually getting way better. So I almost exclusively watch 2 to 6 hour long videos. Like I'm a set if a good video. You know, funny enough, I kind of got used to watching long form videos too. Which is why, like, for the longest, I didn't see any issue in me uploading long form videos myself. Because if you go back to like my old YouTube videos, I got like hour-long and 2-hour-long uploads, but they never did good because I felt like people didn't really care for those videos when they came from me. So I kind of had to, like, you know, settle for, hey, you know, maybe I'll just make shorter videos. And ever since I transitioned into shorter videos, it's been doing better. But eventually I want to go back to just uploading, like, you know, if I do a full playthrough or something, you know, I'll make part 1 an hour and a half to 2 hours long and call it a day. But back to what I was saying with Black Hokage, he made a point I never really considered. Like, the problem with algorithms is that it's always going to recommend what you like and based off of things that you absorb. And the problem with that is when you're only seeing content that is made specifically for your eyes, you kind of forget that there's content made for other people. So like you kind of have this like mindset that like, oh, like all that other stuff out there sucks because who cares? It's like, well, it's because you're so used to seeing news and media that's catered specifically for you. And when you fail to realize that there's a whole entire other algorithm for people out there that like, you know, DIY design or, you know, film and cinema and stuff, to them, that's cool. But at your algorithm is nothing but, you know, pop the balloon drama and negative, cynical video game drama. So like that's your thing. But when you see other stuff and people like that, you're like, no one cares about that. No, people do care about that because that's their algorithm, you know? Yeah, rabbit holes. Perfect way to describe it. But the problem is a lot of people fail to realize that they have fallen into a rabbit hole and they're like, they don't have the ability to be self-aware of it. Not bad. The situation is insane. John Quiver. Sometimes I log out and go incognito just to refresh and see what's going on. Yeah, no, that is a great thing to do. That's why I have I kind of have an alternate account on TikTok that has a completely different algorithm than my default account. So sometimes if I get tired of just seeing the same old BS, I'll just swap accounts and I'll start seeing a drastic change in content. I'm like, wow, I didn't know this side of TikTok even existed. It's crazy to think how much content out there you're not seeing because, you know, the internet is just designed to show, you know, what you're searching for or currently like in the mood for. I forgot who said it. Someone said like, oh, your favorite album is probably out there. You just haven't heard it yet because all the music that gets recommended to you is just based on, you know, the rabbit hole that you're in. But there's probably a fire ass album out there that's right up your alley, but you'll never see it because your algorithm won't recommend it to you. Oh, wait, Precaution in the song is pretty good, yep. think Gerudo Desert OST might be one of my favorites in this game. You know what's funny? In all my randomized seeds, I've never done Cave of Ordeals, and technically there are pos in there that can drop an item. Technically, we could get pretty far in Cave because we have the ball and chain, we have a giant quiver, we have both types of bombs. Are we missing anything that's like essential? No, because all we're missing really is the slingshot. So I feel like we could actually get to some of the pose in Cave, but I think I'm gonna hold off until I feel like Cave of Ordeals is a requirement, because I don't want to do it if I don't have to do it, you know? But enough of that. I'm gonna be real, I'm gonna moon jump this. I don't feel like waiting on that. I feel like there's one more thing I missed before I drop down there. No, I think I'm good. There's a grotto here though, right? Oh wait, I don't think this grotto actually has anything. It's just these guys if you want to scoop them up. Let me double check though, make sure there's no chest. You are gigantic. I did not know they could get that big. There's even a bigger one over here. Yeah, no chest. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure why I just wasted my time with that, but I did, so, you know. Fun question mark fact. My only deaths in my hardcore attempts are one of the weird little Twilight rat things in the opening of the game. Really? Oh, from the forest temple? Damn. And that's why I feel like my next seed, I want to do a full playthrough, because bro, I have not seen those little like Twilight rat things in I don't know how long, because like they only appear in that one spot of the game, and if you skip that part you almost never see them. Or no, they only appear like in the Twilight. There's a gold choo-choo if you go into the grotto. I mean technically I have one in my bottle already, so I don't really need to. W wasting time? Hey, it's part of the rando. I'm really looking forward to doing the Bloodborne randomizer though, because I tested that a little bit back in the day and it was pretty fun. I just never like fully committed to it, but now that it performs way better on the PS4 emulator, should be cool. I've also debated doing another Elden Ring randomizer too. Trash. Absolute trash. I've also been telling myself for the longest that I need to do a randomizer for the original Resident Evil 4. I've done it for the remake, which was, I think I've done 2 randomized runs for the RE4 remake. I think I've only seen one other streamer go into grottos. Yeah, funny enough, a lot of people disable them when they do randomizers because people just don't want to bother looking. But for me, you know, that's the fun. Hey, let's go. I feel like enabling the grottos and randomizing the bug locations spices up a lot of the, you know, searching aspect. But if you don't like the searching aspect, then yeah, you probably want to turn those off. Same thing with, like the hidden rupees that can be randomized, because that will drain a lot of your time, you know, destroying all the boulders and looking for rupees. He said, I thought the mod looked familiar. I'm actually the creator of it. I'm glad you like it. I'm very much a novice. Oh, you made the Raiden one? Bro, you are elite because, for one, there is not too many mods that actually change, like, his outfit design. Like, they'll recolor it. But the second I saw that you added these little shoulder blades, I was like, oh, that's new. I have not seen anything. And on top of that, Metal Gear Solid is one of my favorite franchises of all time. So I'm like, bro, what? Like, you telling me I can cosplay as Raiden and Zelda? Say less. But I just had a huge brain fart. What the hell? Wait, whoa, what's going on with the camera? What the freak just happened? Oh yeah, I was the one who left the comment when I went and downloaded it the day you uploaded it, and I was like, I'm like, I don't know if I'm doing something wrong, but I downloaded the file and this is not the correct file. So like, you have to actually update it and put the correct one, because I was kind of heartbroken. I was like, damn, bro, I thought I was about to be cosplaying as Raiden and the mod doesn't work, and then you fixed it, and I was like, okay, thank God, it actually works now. Yeah, that was me. You piece of shit. I was gonna ignore you, but you wanna... Yeah, for those that don't know, I am Don Coolio. That is my, you know, Game Banana and Discord alias. Oh, yeah, no, bro, you're not the first person that's happened to. I've seen so many Game Banana mods where people upload the wrong file, even on Nexus too. It happens all the time, bro. So like, don't feel like, oh, like, you know, I made a mistake. That, no, people make that mistake all the time. I think I've done it myself too when I upload like mods to my YouTube description. And people be like, I know you said the mod is here, but I went to download it and that's not what that is. I'm like, oh shit, my bad. Hey, Hyrule Castle, let's go. I'm not huge on the way game, but I've never uploaded a mod to Game Banana, so I can't vouch for that. I have uploaded mods to Nexus, but I mean, it's not really a mod. It was a save file, so I don't know if that counts. But yeah, that was pretty straightforward. You just type out the description, upload the file, and that's about it. I don't know if it's more complicated on Game Banana, but you know. I will say this about Game Banana. I never really cared too much for like their interface, like their overall design of the website. Not that it's bad. I just feel like it could be better, you know? Wait. Did I not do the wolf statue? How did I miss that? I just rewound. I think what happened is that cutscene moved the camera at the same time you got hit, possibly, and you were also Z targeting. Okay, that's weird. I'll take that. Because I was maxed out on money. Okay, before I forget, I did not mean to move you. Yeah, the UI is definitely not the best, but I've seen worse. I've seen websites where I'm like, bro, I don't know who designed this, but I need you to go take a Skillshare course on how to design websites, because this ain't it. Oh, I got the iron boots too, so I can get this chest. I don't know why I didn't grab this earlier. The camera kind of had a freaking aneurysm. It's like, buttons were pressed and things happened. I don't know what to do. So here's a wide shot of Gerudo. Okay. I don't feel like swimming all this way. I wish you could moon jump out the water. That'd be clutch. I don't know why. This time of day in Lake of Hylia, the colors get super washed out. It's like the only time of day this happens. Wait, whoa, I butchered that. Fast iron boots go burr. Does it still affect ball and chain? I believe so, yeah. I meant to add a disclaimer too that the mod I use, another one as a base. Hope the creator doesn't mind. I'll put it this way, if you ain't heard a fuss about it yet, must not be that big of a deal. Because now that you mention it, I think I've seen a mod somewhat similar to this, but it just didn't have the shoulder parts. Maybe that's the one you use. Yeah, because if I use the ball and chain, yeah, you can walk fast with it. And then even like when you swing it too, you can. Wait, but is that because of that? Like if I turn off fast iron boots. Oh yeah. That's I never realized that correlated, you know, with each other. Oh, it's an HD variant. Okay, got you. Okay, maybe I'm thinking of another outfit I saw. Oh, I'm thinking of that one mod where the dude gave Link like the Chuck Taylors, like the Converse. That one kind of went hard too. I ain't gonna lie. I used that one for like a day, and I was going to use that as my main outfit. But then this mod got updated, and I was like, oh fuck that, I'm using Raidens. I am a fountain of knowledge. Soft pie right now. Yellow Ruby. The hair and face. I mean, to be fair, I kind of liked it with the white hair. I've been kind of considering going back to the white hair. I couldn't give you a reason why I changed and went back to brown. I just did it just to do it. No, and the face is from the facelift mod, which a lot of people hate, but I like it, so, you know. Because people swear it makes him look like a Chad. You look stupid. But no, I like how the default outfit looks, like with the like the light blue eyes and the white hair. That shit look cool. I do feel like when I post screenshots of Link, I get the most backlash when I change his eye color. Like, people hate seeing him with different eyes. I don't know why. Ozympically? That's funny. And just for reference, I tried installing like the regular TPHD face. I did not like it. You can't handle my strongest facelift. Well, I just think the facelift mod, it makes him look older and like more mature. And on top of that, he looks closer to like the concept art. Like if you look at like the early designs of Link, he looks similar to this. Cause like, this quick example. Did not mean to do that. Also, it doesn't help Link that your eyes are looking down. So let me like unfreeze time. So look, just for reference, this is normal. No, this is the facelift. And that's normal. And I think it's so funny that people swear like, oh, this is such a massive difference. Is it? I mean, to a degree. It's those cheekbones, though. The definition on those cheekbones are freaking insane. I like it, though. It's funny. The OG design was for him to be like 25 or something. Maybe. I don't know. Some people get really defensive about certain style changes. I sort of get it, but sometimes they act like you desecrated a monument. Yeah. We spoke about this yesterday. It just sucks that this stream was unlisted, so you know you guys weren't here to hear it. But I said yesterday, the problem with mega fans, super diehard fans, when they get into something, it's like they get it into their mind that the drip is now complete. Like some people get it into their mind that like a game is specifically made for them. Or not even with games, music too. Like people who are like stands of a certain music artist and they'll hear a song and they'll be like, oh man, like this was made specifically for me. And they hold it so near and dear to their hearts. But the problem with that is when they see someone else that's like, you know, enjoying the same content as them, but they just did some small little tweak, all of a sudden it's like, oh, you ruined it. And now I'm pissed off at you because you like desecrated what I find, you know, near. It's like, bro, it's not even that serious, man. Like, at the end of the day, your game is still fine. I didn't modify your files. You can boot the game up and still enjoy your regular link. Stop making it seem like I personally attacked something that you care about, bro. What am I looking for? Oh, cheats. I'm a massive TP fan. I've been turbo TP down for about 10 years. I could care less about how people choose to play it. Thank you. Thank you. Excuse me. I think the worst community that does this, I think everybody knows, is FromSoft. Jesus Christ, bro. Like, if you upload a clip of you playing Elden Ring and you're using like magic or some type of weapon that people deem like is not worthy, oh my god, bro, you get so much backlash. Like, how dare you play the game this way? It's like, bro, the tools are in the game. The developers made these for a reason, for you to use them. Who are you to tell me I'm playing your game wrong? Like, bro, I spent my own hard-earned money for this shit. Like, you're not about to sit here and tell me like, oh, like, that ain't right. But I would say Nintendo fans are almost just as bad. I have a Link-based skin on Prince of Persia. Aw, see, we were just speaking about Prince of Persia like 30 minutes ago. So I don't even think you realize the words that just came out of your mouth and how much the hairs on the back of my neck just activated. Cause I'm like, I'm trying to see that shit. Oh my god, you're using the piss knife? Yeah, it's like, bruh. I remember there's a popular streamer named Jesus Here's Toast. He was playing the game Neo, and he was going off about like the correct way to play Neo. And in Neo, enemies move very fast. Almost to a point where it's like the devs may have been smoking crack when they made the enemies move at this speed. So in order to make things easier, there's an item inside Neo called the Sloth Talisman. What this talisman does, when you throw it at the enemy, it pretty much reduces their speed by half. And a lot of people use that talisman to make bosses easier and more doable. Because it's like, why spend 6 hours trying to beat a boss when you can just use the Sloth Talisman and beat it in a couple tries? So I went into his chat and I was like, hey, I'm gonna be real. People might not like it, but I use Sloth Talisman if I feel the situation calls for it. Tell me why he read my comment and he ran an ad. Like, he read it, he was like, you use Sloth? That's an ad break. And gave me a 5-minute ad break because I said I use Sloth. I'm just like, come on, bro. Like, Like it's straight petty. Like if you don't fucking get out of here with the. I probably got so many Forest Temple keys that I have not been marked. I think that's like the third one. That's actually insane, but hilarious. Yeah, it was one of those things to where like I couldn't get too mad at it because I've never seen someone weaponize ads like that. Like to run an ad because you read something you don't like, that's actually kind of clever. But it's still bullshit. All because I said something you disagree with. Like, bro, get out of here. Wait, you've never played the Prince of Persia? It's low-key blasphemy in these neck of the woods. Incredibly disrespectful, but also very funny. You got some in the backlog. All right, be honest, chat. Who has the most insane backlog here? Because y'all don't even want to know mine. I got a cool like 50 games I need to beat. Oh yeah, bomb arrows, I'm tripping. Man, I got games people have gifted to me. Like they spent money to give me the game. And I still ain't played it. Or I still ain't beat it. You have so many. Yeah, at some point you kind of lose count. Like till this day, when I was setting up all my emulators for like PS2 and GameCube, I went and downloaded so many games that like I've been waiting to play since a kid. But all I did was download them. Never booted them up, never like gave it a shot. I just went and downloaded the ROM just so I can say I have it. I want to complete my backlog, but I don't have the discipline, so I'll get to them when I get to them. Nah, I mean, that's a lot of people. The worst part is knowing you have a backlog, and then a new game comes out, and you still make the conscious decision to buy that game instead. Hell, I've known people that have bought the sequel to a game knowing they still got the first one in their backlog. You have RE4 and Pragmata sitting in my Steam library, not even a minute of game. That's crazy because Pragmata is fire. I still consider, I think Pragmata is the biggest sleeper hit of this year. I think it's the greatest game that's not gonna get enough recognition. I won't say it's the best game of this year, but in terms of like great games that are underdogs, I think Pragmata is easily the best game of this year. In that sense. But I think we all know what's gonna win game of the year, unfortunately. I have ROMs just sitting there because why not? Yeah. I bought 100 games. I lost my old Steam account because I was the dumb kid, so I got a new one and saved up and bought a ton of games. I played 5 of them. God damn. Yeah, I mean, that do be happening. Depression loves to pop up when it's not invited. Wait, I have the big key for here, right? I think so. Yeah, I have it checked. If GTA 6 doesn't win Game of the Year, the discourse will be Chernobyl. But here's the thing. There's a good chance it might not. Because have previous Grand Theft Autos ever won Game of the Year? Did GTA 5 win that year it came out? I'm thinking, now I'm curious. But, you know, there's the Ocarina of Time remake. And to be fair, I don't think a remake has ever won Game of the Year. But if there ever was a remake to win, then shit, Ocarina might be it. GTA 6 is already out, just make it with AI. You're not wrong. Times are different, yeah. I think people forget to realize though, like, in order to be Game of the Year, your game has to fire off on all cylinders. It can't just have like fire gameplay, but a bad story. Cause like that's not a Game of the Year. Like that's why people like fail to realize why Expedition 33 won Game of the Year. Cause they're like, why would a turn-based game like win? Like people say that the gameplay is fire, but if it's turn-based, what's so good about that? It's not just that. It's the music, it's the characters, it's the world design, it's the performance from the actors. Like everything in Expedition 33 is good. There's not a single bad thing about that game. Like, and that's why it wins Game of the Year, because it's not just good in one area, it's good in all areas. And my thing is, GTA 6 might not be that. GTA 6 might be like a 10 out of 10 in gameplay, but it might be a 7 out of 10 in terms of story. And if that's the case, it might not win Game of the Year. Why did I just do that? Floppy Scription 2. Yeah, you know, you might be on something. Femboy Ashy. Are those actual games, or are you just pulling some random name out of your ass? Because I wouldn't be surprised if those are actual video games. Story will be either kill Lucina or kill Jason. I can see that. Yeah, ending. I wonder if they're gonna have like the GTA 5 characters make cameos. I mean, because granted, it's in Vice City and not LA, but heck, Trevor and Michael or Frank, they can catch a flight to Miami. Shit. Definitely not a game being developed by my friend. That's funny. It is kind of weird though how like over time my love for GTA 5 like just slowly diminished. Cause I think I can speak for a lot of people when GTA 5 first came out, that game was the shit. But it's been out for so long to where like It's like I've almost seen GTA 5 live long enough to become the villain in a weird way. GTA Online, yeah, same. It made them milk it too much. Cause I like back in the day when we got DLCs like, you know, The Lost and Damned, Ballad of Gay Tony, stuff that expanded on the story. But GTA Online was so popular, they ditched all that, so it sucked. And on top of that, like, I prefer the online in GTA 4 when you just log in and get the free roam with your homies, or you can do like team deathmatch and stuff like that. I hate that they added like an economy to 5. So like you have to always like remind yourself, oh, I gotta grind to get a house, I gotta grind to get a yacht, I gotta grind to get a car. It's like a job low key. And it's like I don't wanna have to, you know, worry about always making money, bro. I gotta do that in real life. I don't wanna have to do that in freaking a video game. Like, it was cool up until they released the yacht DLC. And then I was like, bruh, like, I just spent millions on, like, the Bugatti, the Entity, the Cheetah. And now you're telling me that, like, as soon as I feel like I'm all set, you're gonna drop another DLC where I need another 2 million to buy that? I'm like, I'm cool off this, bro. I used to think my game was broke when Midna was freaking out and I was moving slow. You have to waste resources to play deathmatch in 5. Yeah, that shit was weird too. Yeah, I played when the Heist DLC came out, but I stopped shortly after that. Sad Monkey D. Luffy be like, second job. That's a lot of games in general. A lot of games want you to treat it like a second job. That's why I stopped playing Arc Raiders. Like the whole trial system and you having to play weekly. Like, I don't like when games punish you for playing other games. They're like, oh, well, if you don't log in every day and do daily challenges, then you lose all this progress. I'm like, huh? That's why I stopped playing Red Dead 2 online. Because the online for Red Dead 1 was insane. But same issue with GTA 5 online. They added an economy. So in order for you to get the good stuff in Red Dead 2, you have to earn gold. But you literally earn gold at a snail's pace. The only way to increase your gold earnings is to do the daily challenges, but you have to log in every single day to get that. As soon as you miss one day because something in life came up or you got distracted by another game you were playing, congratulations, you just screwed over your progress in Red Dead or whatever, you know? And it sucks because it's like, you go from having fun and grinding a game out and now you're punished because you didn't dedicate your life to it. Why did I pull out the slingshot? Genshin? Yeah, I've never got into Genshin, but isn't that like a gacha game? And that's literally all gacha games do, is they keep sending out that bait, hooking you and reeling you in. Telling you, bro, like, we're in that day and age, everything is turning into a subscription. Guarantee I'm logged onto the right one. I'll bet $5 on it. Never mind, I lied. We didn't shake. Twilight Princess would never penalize you from taking a break. Yeah, if I go one day without playing Twilight Princess and I log on, Link is gonna cuss me out. It's like, yeah, we noticed you haven't logged into Twilight Princess for 5 days, so Zelda's dead, bro. Ganon won. Hyrule is submerged in darkness. You shouldn't have took 5 days off, bro. Like, don't blame me, blame yourself. Like, imagine. Consoles might go that route if they get too expensive. I mean, consoles are getting more and more expensive. Like, imagine not playing Mario for 5 days, and then you log on. It's like, yeah, so you know how Princess Peach was waiting for you to go rescue her? Yeah, she just made up her mind. She's cool with Bowser, bro. You can just stay at the house. Like, you ain't even gotta go save her. Like, she's happy with him. You fucked up, bro. Like, it's like, yeah, bro, you took 2 days off. Peach done found a new man. It is what it is, bro. Go holler at Rosalina or Daisy, somebody, bro. Hideo Kojima said he had the idea. Oh, yeah. I remember him saying that, and everyone was like, that is a terrible idea. One comment was like, I think people fail to realize that Kojima does his best when he has people in the room to tell him no. Because if Kojima had everyone around him be a yes man for him, he would have so many terrible ideas in his game. But the fact that people tell him no to certain ideas goes a long way. It goes a very long way. Wait, wrong way. To this day, I still haven't beat Death Stranding 2. I got pretty far in it and I kind of just dropped it. I think to a degree, it felt too samey to Death Stranding 1. I feel like they didn't really make enough changes to warrant me to like, oh, I really want to keep playing this. Like, don't get me wrong, the story is fire, but the gameplay loop, like, I don't know, it's kind of got burnt out on it because I've done so much of it in Death Stranding 1 that I couldn't really bring myself to keep doing it in Death Stranding 2. Like, as much as I hate to say it, it did kind of turn into like a walking sim, which a lot of people call it. And I would always defend it and be like, nah, like, the game is way more than a walking sim, but I ended up playing it so much, it kind of started to feel like that. Kojima is a chaos generator that, if angled correctly, can produce peak games. Yeah. I would say him, Nomura, the guy who makes like the Kingdom Hearts storylines, like, they're batshit insane, but they can make good content if they have good direction. But if they don't have good direction, they can make trash. Like, it's not impossible for them to make something that doesn't hit, because they do have terrible ideas here and there. Average movie game slub. I mean, that too, I do get kind of burnt out on like movie games that have like, you know, 10 to 15 minute cutscenes, a lot of dialogue. That's why I'm loving playing Twilight Princess. I forgot how good it is to play a game where you just play. You're not constantly watching cutscenes and, you know, doing all this. It's a good old fashioned game. it's a shame that in 2026 we have to like appreciate a video game for being a video game and not trying to be like an Oscar-winning movie, like The Last of Us or something. Don't get me wrong, like I like games like The Last of Us, but it's games like that, like you play it once and that's it. Like you don't go back and play The Last of Us over and over and over. Like, no, you play it once and you're done. Maybe play it twice on a harder difficulty. Ocarina of Time gonna be nothing but cutscenes with all dialogue. You're about to turn Ocarina of Time into Ubislop. They're gonna flood the map with pointless activities. Every NPC interaction is gonna be a 10-minute cutscene. They're gonna have a battle pass, 2 season passes before the game even comes out. DRM, de novo. Unreal Engine 5 stutter. Good old modern gaming. Zelda does a good job at marketing, gameplay, story, you know, for sure. Shadow of the Colossus did a really good job of making the gameplay get. Oh, that is an excellent example. Shadow of the Colossus is so underrated. Phone was about to die. All right, time for my favorite mini boss in the game. Give Link a jetpack at the start of the game. Yeah, go ahead and hit that L1, L2, R1, R2, left down, right up, left down, right up. If you know, you know. The Last Guardian. I never played that, but I heard it was good. They are making another game. It's called like Gen Atlas or something. They just showed a trailer of it at the Summer Games Fest. Cause that dude, he only makes a video game like once, like every so many years, and his games have a very distinctive style to it. Like Eco, Shadow, and Last Guardian. You can tell like his games from other games. Oh, you're so lucky I don't have Mortal Draw. Wait, do I? I don't. Because I usually Mortal Draw his ass. You don't realize how easy these bosses are until you play this game over and over. Like these bosses, they're all spectacle. Like they look cool, but it's like, in reality, I'm pressing a few buttons and I'm cooking this guy. What would be considered to be the hardest Zelda boss across all Zelda games? Because I haven't played all of them, so I don't really know the answer to that. But like for people that have played a good chunk, what would be considered the hardest boss? You know, this game it's mega easy. Some people look at that as a flaw towards the game. I don't think it's that serious, but it is an observation. Zelda 2 Dark Link. I never played Zelda 2. But the game relies too much on. Yeah, it does to a degree. None of the bosses are hard. There's gotta be at least one that's like, I wouldn't say hard, but it's definitely a step above the others. Georg from Majora's Mask? Yeah, I haven't played Majora's Mask, so I don't know. I will say figuring out how the Dark Link fight works in Ocarina, like that was like kind of tricky, but then once you find out you can just kind of like spam Dim's fire, you know? Takes a lot out of it. Wait. Yeah, I think now that I'm, you know, older, I can comprehend how to actually beat Majora's Mask. Because when I was a kid, I was like, I don't get this game. I'm like, I gotta like do all these things within a few days, and if I fail, the moon crashes into the world and blows it up, and I gotta start over. I'm like, this doesn't make any sense to me. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm lost, so I gave up on it. But maybe that was just me being an ignorant child, not really knowing what to do. So maybe nowadays I can boot it up and find out what to do. And if I can't find out what to do, now there's YouTube, because back then YouTube didn't exist. The old man from ALBW. Let me see. I wonder if Google, let's see if the Google AI has an answer for me. What is the hardest Zelda boss in all Zelda games? While Thunderbird from Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link, and Dark Link from the same game are universally considered the hardest bosses in the franchise, Monk Mas Koshia from Breath of the Wild, Champions Ballad DLC, and Puppet Ganon from the Wind Waker are frequently cited as the toughest in 3D Zelda games. Interesting. So someone was right. Whoever said Dark Link, you kind of hit the nail on the head. I beat Majora's Mask as a 10-year-old and I'm stupid as hell. Yeah. I think I just lack patience. That's all it was. But at the same time, that's the Google AI answer. That's not an actual answer. That's just me typing in Google and seeing what the AI said. So that could be incorrect or inaccurate. The monk fight was dope. Yeah, I never got the monk in Breath of the Wild because I never did all the shrines. I'm about to moon jump this, though. Wait, what's the reward in Tears of the Kingdom for getting all the shrines? Is there like a mega boss in that game too? I never did that. Isn't that how you unlock the monk in Breath of the Wild? You do all the shrines? If you try Majora's Mask, get either the recomp or 2 shit. I'll probably do 2 shit. No, there isn't one. That sucks. So what's the point of doing all the shrines and Tears? Just to say you did them? Like, oh, you get the green tunic. That's kind of lame though. It's like, congratulations, you did all the shrines in the game. Now here's a reward that you get by starting any other Zelda. The green tunic. Like, bro, what? I mistimed the hell out of that. It's way easier to kill Ganon because you don't have to do the boss rush. I feel that. Till this day, I never did a run in Breath. Fuck. Where I just go straight for Ganon and don't do any of the divine beasts. I've seen people do that too. What's the timing on this? There we go. A lot of rewards in Breath of the Wild for shrines. Kooks aren't that great. I feel that. Tears of the Kingdom was just one massive time sink. I mean, you're not entirely wrong, especially if you consider like the depths. Like the depths were fun at first, but then like once I cleared like 70% of the map, I was like, what's the point of this? I'm kind of just doing this just to do it. Am I the only one who didn't like Breath of the Wild? No. I mean, I liked Breath of the Wild, but I didn't like it the way everyone else did. Because people were hyping up Breath of the Wild like it was like the best game to ever exist. And I was like, okay, now I'm hyped. And I played it and I was like, this game cool, but I feel like you guys were gassing up something that don't really deserve it, you know? Like, because I feel like at best, for me personally, Breath of the Wild is like a 7 out of 10. But people were acting like that game was like a 20 out of 10. And I think Tears of the Kingdom is like a good 8.5 out of 10. Replaying the Zelda games, I won another. Yeah, I mean, because at the end of the day, I've replayed this game, Wind Waker, Ocarina of Time. Like, I've replayed these games way more than I have Breath of the Wild and Tears. I've only beaten those games once. Never felt the need to replay them again. Because they're massive time sinks, you know? They finally add a randomizer to the official Dusklight? No, but you can download it if you go to the links I have in the description. There's early access versions. All right, it's time to fight Meg the Star-Lord. So I don't really play open world games, but I would say it's a lot better than the ones I've played. I like open world games, but I don't like to play a lot of them back to back because you can easily get open world fatigue. Hey, can we get a mod that replaces the Master Sword with that? That'd be fire. Breath of the Wild is super mid. Hey, I got you, Zelker. Appreciate you for sliding through. W mod. I think I have it in the description, so if you guys want this outfit, be sure to hit that link, check it out. Shout out my boy. Shout out to the modding community in general. This boss is definitely like all spectacle. Because like in reality, you don't even get to swing your sword until phase 2. My biggest issue with the story, not really in Breath, but in Tears, was the fact that you can like find the story out of order. That I didn't like that. Because I think when I first started Tears of the Kingdom, I found the first few memories in the order you're supposed to. And when they were showing me the cutscenes with like Ganon going to Hyrule, I was like, oh damn, this story is cool. And then I found another memory, and then like they showed something happen. I was like, oh no, this story is crazy. And then I found another memory that like took place before the other one. I was like, wait, I was like, am I missing something? I'm like, it seems like this story is getting told out of order. And that's exactly what was happening. I was finding the memories in the wrong order, and I was having like story elements spoiled before I saw what led up to that. And I was like, this is weird. The amount of retcons from Breath of the Wild, worst part is they're not even in the same universe. Oh yeah, I didn't even know that. But we gotta shout out Tears of the Kingdom for giving us the most hilarious meme of Ganondorf. That cutscene with Ganondorf laughing. That face of Ganondorf is cursed. Like, he should never laugh that hard, ever. I showed that cutscene to Jackie. She was like, why does he look like that when he laughs? I was like, I don't know. Can I cheese this? Let me see if I can. You can just spam spin, and he doesn't even go in the face too. Good God, this game, bro. Yeah, I can see that. What's there even to do besides bare bone quests, recycle shrines, and Korog? Nothing to do in both the skies and depths. Yeah, it's a lot of just like meandering around and just doing stuff just for the sake of doing it, you know? The bosses in this game are weak. Yeah, like I said, they're all spectacle. They look cool. Like if someone were like watching you do that, they'd be like, oh, this looks fire. But like for the person playing it, it's like, I'm not really doing too much. Like I said, this game shines the most on its first playthrough when you don't know what you're doing. But when you do multiple playthroughs and you know exactly how to speed through it, you begin to realize the cracks in the armor. You're like, okay, like I can see why people would have a problem with this. I wouldn't go as far as to say there's no substance, but there's definitely a large lack of substance. So I get you on that. What? Oh, the tower's not there. Which it normally is. Also, spin is just the most busted thing in this entire game. And that wasn't even great spin. Imagine if we had great spin. He would have been dead even sooner. Why are you being like a lone wolf? Why did you... What the hell was that? He like jumped in such a weird direction. You're gonna do it again, aren't you? Never mind. It's been about 6 years. in universes, Breath of the Wild, and they talk about the stuff that happened during Breath of the Wild, but it's like they don't want to directly expect the player has played. So obviously we don't have access to that because we still need the shards. But we got the portal, and damn, what can we do? Now you're spraying. Oh yeah, we got the iron boots, so I forgot we can do that. We might have to do Cave of Ordeals. Palace of Twilight. What? Oh wait. No, because the requirement for Palace is just to beat City in the Sky. And technically we should be able to beat City in the Sky now. I don't know why I've been holding off on doing City in the Sky. Favorite dungeon music? Might be Temple of Time. I don't know why. There's something about the Temple of Time music. I like it. I know some people don't like it, but I do. If you go back from Breath of the Wild to Tears of the Kingdom, you realize how much worse the durability was in Breath of the Wild. I can't speak too much on that because every time I've played both games, I've used a mod that gives you double durability. So like, it's been so long since I've experienced vanilla durability in those games. I can't really speak on that. Hyrule Castle. That's kind of a cheat code though. Like, Hyrule Castle has like the most legendary theme. Like, especially once you get toward the top and like it kind of transitions into Ganon's theme. I feel like the question should be, what's your favorite music excluding Hyrule Castle? Because I feel like if you include that, that's going to be everybody's answer. Why am I not wearing the Zora armor? They give you so many weapons, so I kind of got over it. I mean, yeah, that's the whole thing. Like, that's the balance of you having multiple weapon types. But if I'm being real, bruh, I never cared too much for the heavy weapons. I do like the spears. Fighting with the spears in Tears and Breath, it's kind of cool, but I didn't really care too much for like the heavy two-handed weapons. And just holding like a spin. None of them besides Arbiters, that's funny. This game's dungeon music to me is just weaker than Ocarina of Time. I mean, Ocarina of Time's dungeon music, that's like Forest Temple. Forest Temple music is undefeated. But at the same time, like, Ocarina of Time just has the luxury of being first. And if you think about it, like, a lot of Zelda music has just been like remixes and reiterations of music that appeared in that game. So obviously it's not gonna have the same effect of you like hearing it again. But they try to come up with new music ideas here and there, but it never really hits quite the same. Wait. Where did I get locked off here? Oh, I don't have the key. That's what it is. It's not that I can't beat this area. I just don't have the freaking key. Wait, or do I? Did we find the big key? It's saying I got it. Hold up. But I don't have it marked in my tracker, so I don't know if I forgot to mark it at some point. Let me see. Oh, let me turn autosave off before I screw something up. Will you stream when Wind Waker eventually gets a port? Bro, is that even a question? You know damn well as soon as that PC port come out, I'm on it day one. I might even play the Wind Waker PC port more than I play this PC port. That's not where I want to be. Let's try 14. That's not where I want to be either. This is where I want to be. Super Claw. Okay, apparently I found a key at some point. I don't know when I did, but I guess I found it. Hey, appreciate you for sliding through, designer. To the next time. I don't know if you're a father, but if you are, happy Father's Day. Or if you got a good relationship with your father, hey, tell him he birthed a real one, you feel me? Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, I don't have kids, so I'm not a dad, but, you know. I still got a good relationship with my dad, so there's that. And also shout out to Link's dad, wherever he at, being a deadbeat. Cause I actually Googled, I was like, wait, has Link's parents ever been referenced at any point? And they're like, no, like he's either an orphan or just, they just don't mention it. I made a sick car for my father. It's in 2 halves and combined. Oh, that's clean. So I like creative shit like that. Like, it's so easy to like go spend money on like an expensive gift, but nothing beats creativity, bro. He's off getting the milk and never came back, bro. Bro went for that pack of cigarettes and a carton of milk. Nah, that's all we know. What's funny, I used to love this fight. I used to think this fight was so peak. Since I've been playing Dusklight and I've refought this boss so many times, yeah, it's the same issue with Star-Lord. You're just pretty much just waiting for your opportunity to just kill it. It's pretty much just a boss fight of being patient. Now, when you play this boss for the first time, you're like, holy shit, this is amazing. Everything else after that, you're just waiting. Gotta count my eggs for their house and not be crying over spilled milk. Nah, you're good, bro. Appreciate you for coming through, though. Till the next time. I think the part that sucks about these bosses even when we do eventually get the mod for hyper enemies that makes enemies harder, it's not gonna do anything for these guys because like they don't really attack you. Yeah, no, Spectacle carries a lot in this game. But to be fair, like, it's Nintendo. Like in the end, Nintendo is always gonna cater more so to like kid-friendly stuff. So I guess it makes sense to like not make the game too hard, but there's a lot of grown Zelda fans, so it's like you don't have to cater to a specific audience, but I get it. A mod where enemies have extended movesets, see that would be cool. Yeah, like it makes sense for like Mario games, you know, Rayman games and whatnot. Like, yeah, make those games easy and for babies. But like Zelda, it should be a middle ground. And then once you beat the game and have like post-game activities or like new game plus activities, almost got hit by the fire. Like New Game Plus and Post Game should have hard stuff to do. Let's farm some aura. W screenshot. Oh, I should have took a screenshot right there too while he's falling. I'll do it next time. Pose for the thumbnail. I'm like this, bro. If you're not gonna offer me challenge as a fight, I'm gonna use you for content. Plain and simple. Alright, come on, bro. I ain't got all day. If you were smart, you would just burn fire on these things that are flying so I can't grapple onto them. There we go. Look at, he looks so weird. Like his stance. That's a good one too. I'm just having fun at this point. Fucking hell. This game, bro. Alright, last round. I guess I can check off Arbiters too. We found the big key for Hyrule Castle, right? I think so. Let's speed this up. Gotta love that turbo button. Oh, I should have got a screenshot of me like grappling to him. Actually, no, don't. That might break. Because if you activate freeze time in the middle of some animations, Link will cancel it when you break out of it. So me doing that, I probably would have fell to my death or just fell and took damage. Okay, I'm gonna be honest, y'all. I did not plan on beating this randomized seed on this stream, but all we got is Palace of Twilight, and then we can go to Hyrule Castle. So there is a good chance I might finish this run today. I just realized he dropped a heart container too. That's rare. That's supposed to be randomized, but he still dropped that. Because wasn't the reward for Star-Lord just like a rupee or something? W Fuse Shadow. I mean, technically we don't need the shards or the Fuse Shadows. We just gotta beat, you know, the City in the Sky and Palace of Twilight. Well, no, I don't think we need the Fuse Shadows, but technically we do need the mirrors. I'm so lost. Maybe we do, maybe we don't. But City is done. Forgot I can't warp from here because the game is stupid. Mirror chamber. Oh, I guess I never did this either. Mark the Master Sword. The mirror is complete, even though I haven't completed it. I think. Oh no! I don't think I have the big key for this spot. I haven't been here in a while. Nah, I don't. Hopefully we can just find the big key here. That would be like fire. Oh, I gotta find the buff for the Master Sword too that makes it shine with light. Because if I don't have that, I don't think I can get past this. We'll find the key here, trust. I'm hoping so. We need that and the Master Sword buff. Yeah, this theme song is pretty good too. Yeah, I can't even get the chests that are gonna be past that. There's a chest back there. I can't. Wait, I can still grab it, right? I'll turn into a wolf. Oh, but no, I can't jump up there. I need to hook shot. I mean, I could do that, but I'm not gonna do that because I'm not supposed to do that. Look, I might have cheat codes in, but I don't use them to break the randomizer rules. I only use them to, you know, cut down on time. Okay, how am I gonna get past this? Fuck, we might actually not be able to do anything here until we get the sword buff, which I was not even considering in the slightest bit. Wait, can I even get back up here? Did I just screw myself by jumping down? I mean, I know I can moon jump back up, but... you know? Damn, this is actually... okay, we might not be able to do anything here. Fuck, I'm like... if not here, then where else do I go? There's probably a few other things I can grab. Like with the iron boots, maybe a few poles that I missed. There's definitely some poles that I missed. You know what? Let's go check Death Mountain. That pole that spawns there should be there now. Little warp. Eldon. Death Mountain Trail. Can you kill the head just to get the chest? I mean, I probably could have killed him. Fuck, no, you're right. I could have killed it in dog form. Shit, I wasn't even thinking about that. Yeah, if we go back, I can try killing that guy and see if that chest gives us... that'd be crazy if we killed him and then that chest gave us the buff to the sword. Well, here's the thing. Depending on how long it takes for us to find both the big key, the Palace of Twilight, and the Master Sword buff, we might just save the finale of this playthrough for the next stream. But if I can find it like within the next like 15 to 20 minutes, oh yeah, we'll just knock it out right now. I'm gonna take that hit, bro, because it takes less time to take that hit than to sit there and do that dumb little mini game. I have to actually kill these guys because they won't allow me to do what I need to do. Are you... really, game? Quick little swipe. The Zora chest underwater. Which one are we talking about? Wait, no, it's not here. Bro, how do you get this Poe to spawn? Like, what activates it? Also, let me see something real quick. Also, while I'm at it, let me turn fast roll back on. Okay, no, the guy's not here. Normally, if the other two guys are here, you can talk to her and get an item, but that's not available. Okay, I gotta pull this up. Oh, I didn't even get the chest here. Okay, there's that. I completely skimmed past all of that shit. And then there's Agatha we can hit up. Oh yeah, that's a big thing that I missed. What was Barnes' bomb bag again? Wasn't it like some BS? So there's still technically stuff in Palace of Twilight we can do. No Peak Mountain. Oh, the racing prize. Okay, we gotta do that. We'll do racing prize, and then we can do. What was the other one? The Bulbin camp. So let's go knock those two. Well, let's go do Agatha first, and then we'll go knock those two out. Are you able to get to Hyrule Castle yet? No, I have to clear Palace of Twilight. There's a big room before the boss door with a bunch of chests. Because I think the barrier is still there. Minarium. Agatha's Castle. I get the feeling that racing prize might give us something juicy. But that's just a hunch. I could be wrong. That's a big one. That's a big one. Because we can do a whole lot of stuff now. Also, I should be able to find all of the bugs. Like all the remaining ones. I don't have all the locations memorized. I have most of them. I'm trying to think. What bugs have I missed? I'm like really trying to scratch my head here. Yeah, W domain rod. Okay, that's it. It needs 4 more. I keep forgetting I can't change time of day on freaking Epona. I mean, well, technically, even if we find the locations of the bugs, they're not in their static spots, so I don't know why I'm making it seem like I can just go to the locations, because that's not, you know, that's not the case. I think theoretically I have already checked every location the bug would spawn. I just haven't gotten all of them yet, so I gotta get lucky. We can also get the chest by Coral's house. Need that, but I'll take it. I like how he keeps up with the fast roll. That's funny. I hate this archer so freaking much because they put him like in the most inconvenient spot. The item tracker list seems amazing. Sometimes I would get lost and bounce off because it definitely comes in handy. I mean, technically, This one I have here on the side, there's a tracker built into this too, but I like how I can use this one in game and it'll just tell me where to go. Okay, that's good. And that's all the small keys too. So we can officially complete all of Hyrule Castle. And what I like is it's very spoiler free. Like it'll tell you like, hey, this is what you can do, but it doesn't tell you like, hey, it's gonna drop this or drop that. Now, if you want to check the spoiler log, you can, but I ain't gonna do that. I think there's only been one time I ever checked the spoiler log, and I forget what item it was for. I think when I was just trying to test if the randomizer was beatable, and I was just speeding through it, and I couldn't find like one last item, so I pulled it up in the spoiler log. Yeah, it just shows you what's available. I hate doing this part. I mean, to be real, look, y'all know I can do all that and do that, but let's just save time and do this. It's like, you know. And then where is, oh, Coral's house here. This warp menu, it saves so much time. Cause like only being able to warp to the predetermined midna spots, like it's cool, but it's limited. But having these options where you can go anywhere, bro, this shit cuts down on so much time. Good old useless item. You know what? Just for the sake of it, put on the magic armor. Oh. I've seen a couple of other magic armor mods flying around. I might give those a shot. There's that cave all the way north Hyrule with different paths and boulders. In North Hyrule. You're not talking about the one in Lake Hylia, are you? Because I know about that one. Where it's like all those rocks and like all those lantern checkpoints imposed. So we've already done that one. I didn't know there was another one in North Hyrule, or if there is one. The green fisted tunic, I prefer the red one. Well, I like it because Link's normal colors are usually green, so I feel like it fits. There's a blue one too. I've seen someone do a blue version. Because I only know about one of those caves that has like a lot of checks, but I don't know if there's another one. But so Hyrule Field room, shot room 13. Perfect. Exactly where I needed to go. I used to use a Dark Link magic armor that made it all black and red. That one was pretty cool too. If you wanted, you could even do like the Dark Link eyes to make his eyes all red, but I kind of chose to keep his normal eyes. not gonna lie, I'm currently missing Z items. What's funny is the person who made the blue variant, they had it in their mod files for the longest. They just didn't release it. But they had posted a picture of it on Game Banana. It was the same person who made the face mod that I'm using. But when they were showcasing the face mod, they were wearing the blue magic armor. So someone posted a comment, they were like, hey, like, I know this is a facelift mod, but would you mind releasing that blue magic armor mod? And then they ended the comment with, oh yeah, and Jesus loves you and may he be with you. And the mod author replied, and they're like, well, I was gonna do it, but you making that Jesus comment at the end kind of made me feel weird. Now I don't want to do it. And I was like, what? Like, you're gonna not release the mod because the dude added a Jesus comment at the end? That's kind of a weird stance, but okay. Oh, let's go. It's West Hyrule, okay. Yeah, super petty. Like, I mean, I was gonna give the mod, but you mentioned Jesus, so now I'm not gonna do it. Like, hey, don't get, I love Hug-a-Muffin and her mods, but that was just a very weird comment. I was like, I don't know why you said that, but okay. Isn't there one more owl statue that I'm missing? I don't think. Pull up the tracker. Oh yeah. I'm already knowing. Besides Castletown. Who wins? Exactly. That's funny. What the hell did I just run into? Oh, and apparently there's a Howling Stone in the Hidden Village that I did not know about. But my thing is, in all my playthroughs, I don't even think we're required to go to Hidden Village. Why am I going that way? Because Hidden Village is like specifically story related. And half the time we don't do story related content in the randomizer. Nice, first try. I ain't gonna lie, man. These owl statues, they ain't giving us anything good. Wait, do these get marked on the mini-map? They don't. So what's with that setting that's supposed to like hide the owl statues if they don't actually show up? What the hell was that? You know what? I don't have time for this, bro. I can't even land it with the moon. Did he just phase through that? Alright. Well, Agatha did give us the powered up Dominion Rod. Maybe she'll give us something else. Go turn these bugs in, and then let's go do the snowboarding prize. I think that's... Is that all the owl statues, or am I missing one? Oh no, there's the one in Gerudo, where we can use it for the puzzle to get to the chest, so we gotta go do that one too. After this, there's only 2 more we need. That moon jump failed plus the enemy. Yeah, so many things went wrong in that, like, in those 3 seconds. Alright. Nothing juicy, but wasn't terrible. Okay, so Gerudo Desert. We gotta do the Bulbin Camp too. The stream lagged? What the hell? That's funny. This ancient spinner design is actually really good. I prefer this look way more than the original spinner. Mortal Draw. I actually did not mean to fall, and I feel like I just sold because I also needed to cross. You know what? I'm over it. I feel like that would have hit harder in the beginning. Yeah, definitely would have. Like if we would have got that before before the Phantom Sword mini boss, that would have been clean, because I love using that on him because it's like the ultimate cheese for that fight. It looks cool doing it. Okay, we're at 50. All we need is 10 more. We can get the reward for it. That might be the most overpowered move in the game. Jump attack into spin. Like, bro, I got both of them with that shit. Prime example. What does it mean by getting the key from this guy? Or it's just like Bulbin key. Like, how do I get that? Oh, that item there. That's what it means. I think this is normally a key. And there's this. Ouch. Get the hell out of here with that. I haven't found one of those in a while. What the fuck is this sound that I'm hearing? Do y'all hear that? Please go away when I load into this next area. Okay, thank you. I don't know what that was weird. I don't know what that was, but okay. Woba Camp's small chest in the back of camp. Wait, I missed a chest? What are we talking about? Audio was crunchy. Oh, I did. Random audio in the randomizer too? I mean, technically that is supposed to be a feature at some point, but not like that. Once we do this, we can go see if we can kill that head in Palace of Twilight and see what he drops. Wait. Aren't they supposed to like spawn here so I can race them? So why is it telling me... Wait. Do I have to beat Snow Peak for them to spawn here? Because if that's the case, bro, I am not doing that. I am not in the mood to do Snow Peak right now. But it's technically saying we can do it. That's after the dungeon. Okay, let's hold off on that one because that's a very big task to commit to. And how do we get these? How come we don't have Talo sharpshooting? What triggers that? I think we have to clear Goron Mines. And I think Goron Mines. We might actually have to do some unnecessary dungeons just to get checks available. Yeah, I think even though Goron Mines isn't required, we might have to beat it anyway just so we can get the sharpshooter and like the other stuff because we might get items. Oh, that sucks though. Like same thing with Forest Temple. There's a lot of stuff we can do there, but Forest Temple isn't required. Same thing with Lake Bed. South Gerudo though. Although, and there's also the Cave of Ordeals. Shit. Well, if anything, I would rather do Cave of Ordeals than do like an entire dungeon. But real quick, let's just go to Palace of Twilight. Let's kill that head. See what item he drops, and if the item isn't something that's like crucial, then we'll just go do Cave of Ordeals or something. Yeah, it depends on how it places the items. What you got for me? Oh, he drops 2. If one of these is the powered up sword, this is about to go crazy. Hey, who called it? Who was the one? Who was the one that said go back and kill the head? Cause somebody said go kill, and I didn't even think about that. What in the hell? That's freaking hilarious. Oh, that was you? Holy, that was a W call. I should have did it then. I went and did all this other stuff. I mean, technically I did going to get the Dominion Rod. Was cool, but I mean, technically I could have just transformed here. I don't know why I was acting like I can't turn into a human and go up there. That is clutch as hell, though. Looks like Michael Jackson here. I mean, shout out the GOAT. Bro, can you stop? But we're not out the water yet because we still don't have the big key. So, yeah. You said W me. For real. The game's over. Time to beat it. Ganon, where you at? Wait, no. I think we're missing a... Are we missing a small key here? Because this place has a lot of keys. Get up there again. Oh, I think you put the ball in the middle and then you can, when that hand is chasing you, and then that's how you get up there. Yeah, I think that's how you do it. Man, we got the big key. So technically we were right. I was like, man, we don't have the big key or the master sword. Then someone was like, well, maybe you'll find them here. And I was like, hey, you might be right. And that's exactly what happened. That's why I like how the game tells you like, hey, only these 3 dungeons are required. And what that means is, granted, you'll find a lot of good items like that are required out in Hyrule Field, but doing these dungeons will get you the necessary tools to actually beat the game. Because the randomizer does a good job at placing the required items in the dungeons that you need to go to. You can skip certain sections with this sword? Really? These things used to kind of creep me out as a kid, but no, not so much now. The ones in Ocarina of Time, though, I hated those hand creatures. Oh, I see what you mean. Well, good thing we already have all the keys for Hyrule Castle. I don't know if I have them all for here, though. Wait, how do I get over there? I'm gonna have to come back for that chest. Fucking hell! Ah! Come back here, you fucking little shit. Got time for the freaking nonsense. Y'all can die too. What the fuck? How do you... Because I thought when we activated the stairs, it would let us... Oh, I'm blind. I did not see that. Okay, I'm gonna have to stall this guy for a little bit. You kidding me? Please grab the fucking chest, dude. Should have claw shotted it. I was kind of panicking. In hindsight, I should have did that. Of course I'm not on the freaking edge. But that was a headache. Mainly because I could have got that chest before even having to outrun this damn hand. I could have did it on the way here, but I didn't know the freaking claw shot thing was on the ceiling. Yeah, because theoretically, you don't even need the Light Field Master Sword to get past this part. I don't know why I was thinking that was the case. Because technically, you don't even get it until after all this, right? I think my biggest issue with this game is misremembering the order of what things happen in. That's one thing like I always kind of get you know, misconstrued about. Yeah, you technically need the light sword to get through the middle. See, I learned you don't need the iron boots for all of the switches and sitting in the sky, and I learned that you don't need the buff sword for both sides of this area, so. Do I need to jump on that? I don't think I do. But I can. Link, please get up. Wait, why are you going back? Nice. Can you kill this guy with the bow and arrow? Or just kill him with the sword if he wants to spawn right next to you. That works. Do I have all the keys? I'm not entirely sure if I do. I have 6. Well, I've checked 6 off. I don't know if I missed one that I didn't check it. But on my tracker, it's showing I have 6. But the thing is, this place needs a lot of small keys. Theoretically, for any other dungeon, 6 would be more than enough. But for Palace of Twilight, nah, you damn near need a lot. Wait, huh? How do I get up there? Is there like a... Oh, I see. Yeah, but even before I used one, I think it was still... Well, because my thing is, on the tracker, once you have all the keys, it shows up as a green number. And that the number on mine isn't green yet, so I don't know if I found all the keys and I just didn't mark it on the tracker, or if I'm actually missing one. So I guess we'll find out once we get there. Because I might actually have them all. I just didn't check them. Please do not freaking roll off. I mean, theoretically, it's like, would I even need to use the key for this? Maybe. One hit, that's all it takes. Yeah, almost 60. I think it's at the point where we're gonna have to end up getting the remainder post souls from random chests. Not even posts. I think we've actually killed like 90% of the pose. And there's no guarantee that they're gonna drop a soul. Whole lot of bullshit. I'll take a jump strike. You ain't gotta tell me. I like how every time we get bomblings, they amount to nothing because it doesn't even get placed inside the bag. I don't think I've ever even used bomblings in this game, like once. Yeah, there's a third bomb bag. I haven't found it yet, though. If we don't have all the keys, me doing this might be a mistake. Because I could have just used one of the small keys to just go straight ahead instead of doing a side path. But it's kind of already too late. We're locked in. If the last key, if we actually did need one and that was a 60 po reward, that would be hell. What happens if you moon jump over the barrier there and strike the hand? Hey, I could have tried it. Oh, the bomb bag is a 60 reward? Yeah, it could be. What's the point of that platform in the center? Like, does it rise up to something? I think if I tried to moon jump over that, the game probably wouldn't allow me, because sometimes the game does create like a weird invisible wall. Because I've tried to moon jump over a few things and like I just can't do it because there's like a wall preventing me from doing it. Leave me alone, please. Oh, wait. Do I like roll it? Okay, yeah. Oh, wait, no. I need to do it here. Minutes. All right, bro, we get it. You're coming. Pause. And I did not mean to fall down there. GG. I'm gonna be so mad if I ended up locking myself off because I went this route. Oh wait, what am I doing? Really? I gave us fucking arrows. That's insane. hoped that it would just like roll into it. I mean, to a degree it did, but it took its sweet time. Not the last one? Oh no. One more. Now, I have not marked a single one, and 40 was the last one I marked, which is crazy. Okay, we got 3 more keys. Technically 2 more. We just used 1. Biggie! Or whatever's here. Great spin, baby! Too bad I don't have full hearts. I gotta go over there? What the hell? Oh, you're so lucky you teleported. I think we might be covered on keys though. I could be wrong. I think we're actually covered on it. Can you, like, leave me alone? Oh shit, I have autosave turned off. I'm like, when's the last time this shit is saved? That would have been a recipe for disaster. Huh. Let me test something here. I'm gonna save it there. I'm gonna keep that other save file there just in case. Bro, do the spin. Do the spin. Excuse me, can I not reach that? Wait. The game being dead ass, can I actually not reach that? Oh no, the game is actually being dead ass. Wait, so what did I do wrong? Oh my god. Maybe this one? Leave me alone, sir. I have no beef with you. Wait, did I just screw myself by jumping off of that? I think I did. I think I was supposed to stay on it a little bit longer, but can I finesse? Yes, I can. Actually, this might be the last door. I think we're good, Chad. We might have all keys. Yep. Unless... No, we're good, we're good. I was about to say, is that a small key? No, that's the big key door, so we're covered. One by one. Oh, there's more? I'm trying to do the cool sheath animation, but he won't do it. All right. Time to kick Xan's ass. My freaking controller just started vibrating. That shit scared me. All right, y'all. It's pretty much this. Then we head to Hyrule Castle. Whoa, what was that frame drop? The weird horse sound. This is one of the few cutscenes we actually get in this entire playthrough. I'll let you get your little monologue off, bruh. And then you just killed all your aura by doing that, bro. You should have just kept the mask on. Jump attack spin is more effective. It's like the most broken move in the entire game, bro. But can you activate free cam right here? No, you can't. Hey, nah, don't ever in your life fly up into my face like that. It's so weird how his character just shifts from being like a calm, cool, collective, evil dude, and then he just loses his mind and starts going crazy. Why does Link not have his shield ready? Hey, you know. Are you streaming for a good minute? Yeah, I'll probably be live for like the next, yeah, 30 to 40 minutes. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, Xant's character shift is like left field. Like it comes out of nowhere. Xant should have been the main villain and Ganon should have been scrapped. Yeah, cause like Ganon being the main villain just kind of comes out of nowhere. Like you spend the whole game worrying about Xant and then you get to the Mirror of Twilight and all of a sudden Ganon becomes the villain. He said, we watching you while I take the dog out? That's funny. Hey, W Mans. Hey, them gold shoes, though, go hard. The Usurper. Zelda should have been scrapped as well. Well, funny enough, they were actually planning on putting Sheik into the game, but they scrapped Sheik and replaced it with Midna. Which a lot of people say is the right choice because they love Midna way more. Oh, you're so lucky I don't have full hearts because Great Spin would just destroy this dude. Actually, I ain't go with it. I mean, like, yeah, a part of me would have liked to see what Sheik looks like in this game, but if it meant we didn't get Midna, then no. Well, like I said a while back, what I would love to see, you know how we get different reincarnations of like Zelda, Link, and Ganon? I would love to see different reincarnations of Midna and Xant. Like imagine we get like another version of Xant, but he doesn't turn into this weirdo. He's actually pretty badass. Or imagine we get another version of Midna that's like even better than how she normally is, you know? Because like, you know, we have Ocarina of Time Link, Twilight Princess Link, and, you know, Skyward Sword Link. It would be cool if we get like another version of Midna and Xant. Bro, Smash Brawl is my favorite Smash by far. That game is so good. The Subspace Emissary story. Yeah, this song is actually kind of fire. I like how it has like different variations too, depending on the area. I'm about to mortal draw this dude. I remember back when Cat Deluxe was a mod that was still working and I was fighting this boss. I forgot I had a shield durability on and my shield broke. Wait, what am I looking for? Oh, ball and chain. I'm stupid. This song goes hard. This variation of it. Yeah, stub that toe. Link. Link. Yeah, right here is where he broke my shield because he kept spinning. Fuck, I was trying to like spin attack it. Oh, you little bitch. Why is he actually like kind of getting me? This might be the best boss music in the game. Be gone, boy. Hyper enemies and higher damage. Yeah, this would be a crazy fight. See, he's one of the few bosses that can benefit from having an AI change. But like, you can't really make Star-Lord or the dragon, you can't make them harder with AI because their fights are too basic. I don't know what happened to the boys. Yuck. Well, damn, isn't it? Oh, Ninja Gaiden? Ninja Gaiden is different. I still gotta beat the DLC for Ninja Gaiden 4. Well, I just realized, are the eyes for the Zora armor different? It looks like it's giving him the eyes from the facelift, which I don't like. Yeah, it is. Good luck. But if I go to this outfit, yeah, I gotta find out what file to delete to get his normal eyes for the Zora armor. You know what time it is. Yeah, so technically I didn't even have to save it over this one, but it's no biggie. Looks like a royal guard. Yeah, it does. Matter of fact, I'm about to put it back on. So now that we've beaten this place, I know we can just go straight for Hyrule, but I feel like there should be more checks that we can still get. Wait, where's the Howling Stone that gets the wolf to spawn in front of Hyrule Castle? Is that the one that's in the hidden village? Let me peep. Because I feel like there's certain things that become available after you beat Palace of Twilight. No, still can't do none of that. Fuck it, I'm gonna just go straight for Hyrule. Well, there's a Agatha reward. We can go grab that real quick. Yeah, but technically we can't even get to Hidden Village until we get the activator for Ilea's quest, which we still don't have. So I'm like, how do we get what's his name to give us the thing? Oh, that's a Temple of Time requirement, right? I don't, after you beat Temple of Time, her quest becomes available. Well, at this point, we don't need it. Because we got all the keys for the castle anyway, so. Yeah, no. It's weird. It's like nighttime, but it's not officially nighttime because people are still here. I swear to God, if it crashes. Okay, thank God. Because I've done runs where I get here and then it does not let me get past this part because it continuously crashes. Then it instantly becomes daytime, right? This cutscene's pretty cool. Yeah, that shit got skipped. I think I have the setting on where it skips minor cutscenes, so yeah. Funny, if it would have played that cutscene, I would have watched it. I wouldn't have skipped it, but the game automatically did it. Oh my God. Oh, you can do it off the backflip too? I never knew that. That's clean. You can backflip into a spin? Oh yeah, enemy randomizer? That would be cool. That never crossed my mind to like do the spin, because I do it after the forward. But you can do it after the back too? That's fire. Simpler time. That's funny. You can also jump right and somersault. I'm just learning new stuff left and right. All right, bro. Run my fade. Also, I didn't even like know for the longest that you can actually helm splitter these guys. It's weird. It doesn't give it to you all the time, but sometimes you can do it. Let me try it now. See, now it's not letting me. What up? Maybe this one you can do it? I've helm splittered one of these guys before. Bombs work beautifully. Yeah, I've done the bomb trick. I can never get him to do the sheath animation after I kill one of those guys. Were instruments taken out of the song? I have no idea. Because I'm not using any mod that modifies the music, so I don't know if that's like a Dusklight issue to where certain songs are missing, but I don't know. Which route do y'all normally take right here? I usually go this route because I'm just more comfortable with this, but don't both routes technically go to like the same area? I guess we can try this one just for the sake of being different. Happened with the emulator rando too? Weird. Finally got it. And then this one. Do I have to use the bow and arrow? God damn. I do both nowadays. I feel that. Oh boy. You know what? I'm not gonna do that. You have to like shoot their feet, right? I forgot what the exact strat is for that. There goes my great spin. Let it blow up behind them. Oh, you let them walk to you. Okay, yeah, that's actually a good strat. How did that not connect? How did he parry that? You're not dead. That took way longer than what it should have. Pole Soul. Even worse, somehow. Like, how can you get worse than the Pole Soul? That was a very big, like, stutter. And I'm really about to be streaming for 6 hours. I told y'all. I owed y'all a long stream. I kept my word. Shout out to the squad. Stream's been awesome. Appreciate it, man. I'm actually really glad I decided to come back to streaming to YouTube. Because I used to do it before in the past, but like a lot of things kind of just, you know, made me not want to put up with it because it was just a lot more difficult to stream on here compared to Twitch. But once I got back to like uploading videos and whatnot, I was like, well, it's might not be too much of a bad idea to give it another shot. And it's been actually pretty good. Yeah, this is the first randomizer I've ever beat on stream. I've beaten one before, but it was off stream. And it actually feels good. I like how he does the fast roll even in the cutscene. That's hilarious. But yeah, this will be my first on-stream randomizer W. Bro, oh wait, I forgot. I can boomerang these guys. I forgot Fiend told me to strat. That boy got comboed to hell and back. Didn't even stand a chance. Okay. Great spin is back. Also, it says there's a chest right here. Where, though? Because it ain't down there. I can't really tell where. Oh, I know where that is. It's on the outside. The music's getting good. Oh, I just noticed the gloves from the default skin, they replaced the gloves on this too, and they actually don't look all that bad. Like, granted, it doesn't really match with the armor, but hey, black gloves are black gloves. That time, y'all. You know what's crazy? We're only missing 4 hearts. First try. Don't give him a close-up like he's somebody special. He about to die just like the other 3 armor dudes I fought on the way here, bro. Don't make it seem like he's a problem. Oh, he's the one you can helm splitter. You're done. Oh, wait. I've never gone in here, or at least not recently. There is a shit ton of chests in here. Is this room always like this? Wait, what the hell is this? Has this always been here? Why have I always just like ignored this room? Pretty much any items we have left over, we'll probably get them here. A lot of rupees. Come on, give me a heart container. Yes. Yeah, I wonder like why they actually put this here. I mean, it's great for a randomized run because you can get a lot of stuff here, but it just sucks because by the time you get here, you're probably already beating the game anyway, unless you don't have the big key. Final boss. It's about that time. You know what? For cinematic purposes, we're doing no HUD. And I'll get rid of the tracker since we technically don't need it anymore. Welcome to my randomized seed. So you're Tom Lube. Imagine. So you're Gymnast 86. I've been dying to meet you. Oh, I heard they finally fixed the weird texture problem that was going on with his cape. I think this and the final form of Ganon and Tears of the Kingdom are like my favorite Ganondorf designs. Honorable mention being his Hyrule Warriors design too. But in Tears, he's like a demon in that game, like legit. Like, people can talk about Tears of the Kingdom all they want, but they gave us one of the best versions of Ganondorf. Cause I'm gonna be real, I've never cared for Pig Ganon. That's why, like the Ganon boss in Breath of the Wild, I'm like, I don't really care for this dude. Like, give me Ganondorf, like the actual human guy, not the big pig. What's up with it, Emiko? Hey, no links in the chat, all right? I like how Minna has that one, like, vampire tooth. She like me, she got that one canine. I love how Zelda looks right here. Actually, I'm gonna screenshot that. That might be a thumbnail later on in the future. You know what? I'm gonna screenshot that one too. That might be another thumbnail. Kind of an outsider because I've never played a Zelda game, but is Ganon supposed to be a pig? I always assumed he was like an orc. I mean, I forget exactly. It's like a boar, more so. That's like his real true form. It's like a dark beast. Yeah, the extended health bar was like the icing on the cake. Like, what the hell is this? You know, Tears of the Kingdom might have the best Ganondorf fight. Like, that and Wind Waker. The fight with Ganondorf and Wind Waker is fire, too. As much as I don't like the look of Skyward Sword, I've seen people do the final boss. What's his name? Demise? Demise looks like a crazy fight. Like, I kind of want to play that game just to experience that fight. Because isn't Ganondorf basically just Demise's curse? Like, Demise is the one that initiates the curse, and Ganondorf is like a reincarnation of him, technically. So does that mean that the Skyward Sword Link is the original Link and everyone's like a reincarnation of him? Can you hurry up and do the damn orb? Thank you. This is another fight. It's just you're just sitting around waiting for this one attack. I'm gonna try to get a screenshot when she sits on Link's shoulder. Now, Midna, what would you have done if that accidentally killed her? Cause then what? I think I got it. Fingers crossed I got the screenshot. So funny enough, in the one seed that I beat on my own time, I had a glitch in my game to where when I transformed into a wolf, Midna was not there. I don't know what caused this glitch, how it happened, but I was so sure that once I got to this part, I would not be able to beat Ganon because you kind of need Midna on your back. But I was still able to do it. Funny enough. This game looks good with no HUD. Oh, he's on this phase now? Where you at? Hold it. I love when enemies have a very obvious weak spot. Yeah, games, they pick graphics over art style now, unfortunately. Oh, wait, oh, I was not in the right spot. Because art style, it doesn't really age. It stays good forever. Like a game like Okami will always look good. It can be 30 years from now and you can still boot up Okami like this game looks amazing. Because it's art style and not just raw graphic fidelity. But then you boot up, see, like a game like, well, that might be a bad example. What's a good example I can use of a game that went for like realism, but it doesn't look all that good now? I mean, a lot of Rockstar games, they aim for hyper realism, but then with age, they don't age all that good. Like even to a degree, GTA 5 don't look as good as it used to when it first came out, cause like it's aged to a degree. And same thing like with Red Dead Redemption 1. Early COD games, yeah, like you go look at like Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4, it don't look as good as it used to, but back then it was like, whoa. This game looks so realistic, but now it don't look all realistic. Rise of the Ronin, yeah. That's one of those games I kind of wish I would have just played for myself and didn't listen to people. Fuck, I meant to take a screenshot right there, but I got it too late. Yeah, bro, there's a certain mission on Call of Duty 4 called The Bog. The Bog, when I first played that on 360, oh my god, bro. One of the most insane looking missions. Let me go boot up the Bog mission right now. I'll be like, this shit look like ass. My thing is, how did Midna manage to do all that? And then the next thing we just see is just Ganon like, yeah, that shit didn't faze me. I killed her. Like, bro, you transformed into a whole beast, and this dude is like an apparition, and you still couldn't get the W. Everybody in Castletown is dead. And what, he just instant transmissions here? Hey, I need a mod that replaces our horse with his ASAP. You can see like the polygons on his neck. That rope texture is still, you know. I saw Simply Snaps. He had a cold thumbnail of that shot with Zelda with the arrows. And I'm like, bro, who be designing your thumbnails? Like, where do you get like the PNG files of these characters with no background? Oh, bad, I'm taking screenshots. Right, if y'all see my screenshot folder and the amount of pictures I have in it, it's kind of sad. Ganon, give me a break, bro. I like how he knocks me off, but she just stays completely intact. Nope, get away from me. Where'd he go? I'm out of freaking stamina shit. He is like not letting me get close. And then when I do get close, he just knocks me off. Like, this fucking fight is like so stupid. This specific segment, I've always not cared for this. Because of this it's like you have to get behind him. If you're not behind him, Zelda just looks at him like a dumbass, like she doesn't know what to do. Shoot the fucking arrow. Like, I can't do anything because I'm reliant on what you have to do. And if you're gonna just sit there and stare at him, what good are you? Zelda, shoot the fucking damn arrow. Thank you. And then you miss. Oh my god. This is like the most jank fight in the entire freaking game, bro. I think every time I do this part in the fight, I get annoyed. Like, cause it's just like, bro, like this stupid like game of cat and mouse. Zelda, can you please start aiming the bow? This is the longest I've ever spent on this phase of this fight. Just to let you know right now. I don't know what it is with this stream, but fucking hell. Thank you. Thank God it's over. Now we can get to the peak part of the fight and not like we just chase this dude around and rely on Zelda to have good AI. I think even as a kid when I would do that part, I'd be like, man, this part kind of sucks. Hey, his blade though. His blade is clean. Zelda as portrayed by Big Smoke on a rock. All you had to do was shoot the damn arrow. That's really all she had to do, and she just made it so complicated. Come on. Is that all you got? This looks so good. Oh, they did. Look at his cape. He gets like rips in it now. That's clean. Bro, I'm thinking he's gonna do the charge and he does the weird fucking jump. Now he does it. Mortal draw him? I don't think I can. You know what time it is. And I got an achievement. Heavy hitter. Oh, I think it's if you put the iron boots on, yeah. There you have it, folks. Ganondorf is done. And with that, we have officially completed our first seed on stream. For me, it's my second. Zelda's face is funny, yeah. It only took us almost 6.5 hours to get through all this. That's cool though. This might be my longest VOD on YouTube. So he just stands there for eternity with a freaking sword sticking through his torso. He said, "Thank you, bro." Nah, I got you. But why his hands look super detailed? Could be the texture pack. I wasn't paying attention. I don't like how y'all looking at me. The iron boot sound effect. And game crash. That used to be a problem where the game would crash right here. I think they fixed it though. Remember back in the day, so many people would be like, "Oh my God, she's so hot." I'd be like, bro, she look alright to me.
Crystal again. Won't have a repair. You forget we build space. Hot for report?
W Midna. W Midna. Hey. There you have it, folks. I prefer M design. I mean, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't say I don't like her human design, but like it was just weird how people tried to make it seem like, oh my God, like she just looks so amazing. I'm just like, I mean, her design is cool, but you know. But damn. Did not, like I said, did not plan on beating this today, but lo and behold, this was fire, man. But yeah, I think the next run I'm gonna do, it's gonna be no logic full playthrough. So we're not gonna skip the prologue. We're not gonna skip like the Twilight clearing stuff. We're gonna do from start to finish, experience all like the little mini bosses and stuff that we usually skip past. And we'll go from there. What we streaming tomorrow? I don't even know if I'm streaming tomorrow because I gotta work. And I don't know how preoccupied I'm gonna be with that. I may have time to squeeze in this stream, but if I'm being real, the next stream will probably be a different game. We'll probably switch it up for a little bit, and then once I'm geared up to do another randomizer, I'll tackle that. But what is today? The 21st. The new convergence update that drops the 25th. If they fix the performance and the performance doesn't suck, I'll probably be streaming that. So what y'all want to see tomorrow? We need to see Toon. What's the game I've been wanting to see my homie play for a while? I have no idea, but I mean, I would say hop on Elden Ring Night Rain with your boy and we could run squads, but you know, outside of that, man, just whatever the vibe is feeling. Oh, I got on Xbox, bruh. It's so shitty that game does not have crossplay. Like, that game has no business not having crossplay. Like, that's like the biggest like way to shoot yourself in the foot. Also, I need to swap this chat with the restream chat. Let me get rid of that. There we go. Eventually, Ocarina of Time. Yeah, I think now I'm thinking, instead of just jumping straight into another randomized run on this, should I just, you know, run Ocarina of Time? It might be that time. Here's what I'll do. I'll get the ship of Harkonnen or whatever. I'll get it set up. Probably get some mods installed, and if the process is straightforward and simple, we might be on that. I got Arc Raiders. Boy, I ain't touched Arc Raiders in I don't know how long. I've been kind of thinking about going back to Arc Raiders, but I don't know, man. For one, I've been too busy making content on this game, and the content has been doing good, so I've just been sticking with that. But I might be going back to Arc Raiders in a little bit. The 25 plus new item mod. Wait, what the hell? That's a thing? Project Zomboid, never played it. Wait, have you been seeing that new game everyone's been talking about called like Mecha Chameleon or something? It's like a hide and seek type game. Normally I don't really play those like type of streamer games where like you play with your friends and they're fun for a week, but that one do look cool. Like, I've been seeing a lot of people play it. So like if that's something you wanted to give a shot, you know, I don't know, is that game free or does it cost money? Let me see. I have people to discuss collabs. I just opened Discord. I did not know to do that. I need to open Steam. Yeah, let me look this up. Mecha Chameleon. Let me go to search. Oh, it's $6. I didn't even have to search. I just clicked in the search bar and the first thing that came up was that. It's $6. Yeah, it's like a hide and seek type game. Might give it a shot. So, you know, if you got other homies or something that's down to run that, we might be on that tomorrow. We'll see. Like I said, it all depends on what time I end up going to work, what time I get off. Cause I'm gonna be real, bro. This heat, this summer, sometimes I have plans to do stuff when I get off, but that shit drains your energy. And by the time I get home, I just want to lay down and just chill. Do I Ready or Not? I wish. Ready or Not do look fire. I might cop it though, cause I've seen it on sale plenty of times. Yeah, no, we could figure something out for sure, but oh boy, this was a fun stream. Like, not only did we just beat the randomizer, but I learned so many new strats, so when I do my next seed, like, I can just breeze through a lot of stuff that I was kind of struggling with on this run. This motherfucker don't got nothing. I really don't. Like, I mean, I do, but I don't have multiplayer games. I got every single player game known to man, but like shit you can play with the homies, nah, that's where you get me. Cause I've had my experience on buying games and having games where it relies on other people, and it's like, bro, I've flushed away so much money because I tell my homies, hey, get this, and we'll hop on, and nobody ever hop on that shit, bro. So that's why, like, for the past like 5-6 years plus, I've been filling my library with nothing but single player games. Why is the background flickering like that? Well, I'm not them. Let's cook. Tune, what happened with Far Cry 6? Explain that. But then again, Far Cry 6 did get a little bit repetitive. What do you mean? I don't know. We literally played it together, and the goal was to do a full playthrough. And then we played it, we streamed it one time, and then never played it again. Who stopped it? I remember specifically reaching out to you a few times, and I was like, so you want to hop back on Far Cry? And I guess like life was lifing and schedules weren't lining up, and eventually I ended up dropping the game my damn self, so you know. Let's do the full playthrough then. I mean, shit. I might be down to revisit that game. We can start it tomorrow. I mean, I gotta re-download that shit. Word is Bond. Have you been playing that new James Bond game? I've been hearing good things about it. But damn, y'all. It's a done data. It's all said and done. Oh, I switched to the wrong scene. My bad. And there's still more credits? Shit. But that was it. I haven't bought nothing new. Yeah, I feel that. I think what's the last game I bought? I think the last one was Pragmata, I think. Yeah, Pragmata was the last game I bought. And before that it was Death Stranding 2. Yeah, W Randomizer, W Stream. Yeah, y'all, I'm gonna call it right there, because I mean, I know I ate like a cup of noodles earlier, but I need like some actual real dinner food, so I'm gonna go take care of that. But yeah, man, W Stream, W Randomizer, we didn't get like hard stuck to where like I really had to struggle. Like, you know, there was a little moments here and there where I had to look things up, but not like look up the location, but look up the tracker. So I would love to eventually do a full run where I don't use the tracker at all. Long ass stream, yeah. This VOD might not get a whole lot of traffic because people will probably look at the time and be like, what the fuck, 6.5 hours? I'm not watching that, so I don't blame you. Are we playing Far Cry on? I have it on PC. I don't even know if it has crossplay. Whatever platform you got it on, let me know. And then I gotta clear some space to reinstall it, but I mean, if anything, if we don't run it tomorrow, we can just run Mecha Chameleon and then get that shit set up for another day. I mean, cause I'm not too pressed about us not playing Far Cry 6, cause Far Cry 6 is Far Cry 6. But you know, but that was just me throwing that out there. But yeah, let me see how much space I got on my shit. I'll probably, if I'm being real, I'll probably start installing that right after I end this stream. But all right, y'all. Appreciate those that came through. I don't know if we got any new followers, but if I missed any, my bad. My alerts for some reason do not be popping off the way they should be. But I'm gonna call it right there. I was waiting for it to get to like the end like screen, but I gotta go take a piss. So let me go take care of that. But all right, y'all. I may or may not be live tomorrow, but I for sure will be live Tuesday. So if I don't go live tomorrow, it is what it is. But Tuesday, I'll be here. But y'all know the drill. Till the next time, we are outro. UV.